You're muted.
And thank you very much for letting me know I'm muted there. As always, I am muted when we start off. Had about enough of that crappy song. Let's just get rid of it and get it out of here. What's going on, guys? We just thought we'd jump on tonight and talk a little college football and see what we had coming up. What do we got? What, 2 days? Is that 2 days?
2 days.
2 days. So right now we got Rick. What is it? LBC Trojan. You usually go by. We got my buddy Alex, Hurricane Central, right here with me as well. We're gonna talk some college football. What you guys thinking? You ready for the season or what?
Hey, thanks
This
for
has been
having
a
us.
long ass off season.
Yeah, it seems like it has, but 2 days away.
It feels like 2 off seasons with all the conference realignment and it's just transfers, conference realignment. So it's finally here. I don't know. The month of August feels like.
Yeah, if I never hear those words conference realignment ever again, I'll be happy. I'm quite sick and tired of hearing about conference realignment.
I mean, I'm just sad that college football as we know it is just going away. Like it's turning into more of a sports league. And I'm seeing all these like videos about how, maybe we should try relegation like English soccer. I'm like, what are we doing, bro? Like, I just want to get back to regular college football we've always known, especially like when it peaked, I think around like mid 2000s when everything was just crazy, especially a season like that 2007 season where you had teams getting upset every week and you just didn't know what was going to happen. That's when college football is fun. That's what makes it different.
Yeah, I totally agree. I want some excitement. I want some upsets this season. I'd like to ever since the horrible when we had the C word, the Kung Flu running around, ever since that, it seems like we haven't had a really exciting college football season. In my opinion, I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe it's because our team sucks, Alex. But hard to get excited when you're losing every game. But yeah, I don't know.
I mean, let me
like TCU let me say real quick. Just hey to the chat here. We got who do we have coming in? Ferris, Goose Sports. Goose, if you want to join us fishing, if you want to join us, you're more than welcome. I can drop the link if anybody wants to jump in. What's going on, Nate? You too, man. Mr. Duggar, you want to tell us some about Texas A&M and how bad Miami's going to whip their asses here in a few weeks? Troy V, what's up, brother? Good to see you. B Bean, yeah, Traveling Fools is live. Peninsula P, what's up? Hail to Pitt, he says. Oh, Lord. Let's get that guy out of there. Yeah, if anybody does want to jump in, here is the link right here. I will post it if anybody wants to come in here and talk college football with us. That would be totally fun. The StreamYard link is in there. Feel free. What were you saying, Alex? I'm sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt you, brother.
No, that's cool. We did have some fun moments last year with TCU making it to national championship. And that whole magical ride they had, which a lot of people were like, oh, this is stupid, this is bad for college football that you have such an inferior team playing someone like Georgia national title. And I'm like, yeah, but that's what makes it cool, that anybody can win on any given weekend.
And I heard that a lot of people too. They were, went on and on about how horrible, and the game was horrible. I mean, it was absolute disaster, but TCU did earn their spot. I mean, they did earn their way in, and they did what they were supposed to do. They weren't the best team, but they got there.
That's the beauty and the ugliness of college football. There's not a sport out there that's more controversial because a lot of the times the narrative is shaped by the national media, depending on which broadcast partner it is. It's an ESPN, it's at Fox, but I agree with you, Alex. It was great because TCU they rise up from nothing and they get the opportunity. But there's been so many teams in the past, like your Utahs with Urban Meyer, your Boise States. It's kind of like if you're a G5 team, you can go undefeated, but then the narrative happens the last 3 games of the year. Well, you're undeserving. You don't play in a big conference, and because they want to get the best matchup to make the most money on TV. That's what it's about. And a lot of people will like disagree with that. That's happened in the past decade, 15 years. But look what just happened this offseason. The TV networks are basically manipulating teams so they can make more money. There's too many D1 college football teams. If you look at any type of business, that's oversaturation. And what happens is there's only so many TV networks and so many TV windows to get visibility. So you could be a great program, but if nobody sees you, then you're not going to get the discussion and you're not going to be deserving. So, it's been bad.
I mean, isn't it? I truly believe this is the only sport that in the 21st century has had co-national champions, which is just insane.
Yeah, it's been that way. You can go back into college football in the last 50 years, and I would say a quarter of the time there's co-national champions.
Right. I mean, Miami shares one of its championships in 1991 with Washington. They claim that, and we claim it as well.
Right.
You're not supposed to bring that up, Alex. Don't remind people of that.
It's our fucking championship. Get over it.
Right.
School has one.
What's up, Crimson Brave?
With Alabama in 1978, even though we went into Alabama and beat Bear Bryant in Birmingham. Who goes and does that? You both have one loss, but then we split the national championship. Come on.
Hey, look, we got Daniel Barry Sports Highlights in here, too. What's up, Daniel? Tiger Cat, yo, she said, what's up, TK? We got my friends, the Bud Files. What's up, Bud Files? Yeah, it's
I know
good
the
to see
national
everybody.
championship was before Alex was born, but I know you've heard of Bear Bryant.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So it's kind of like, I understand. It's like, win. Yeah.
I mean, you also
when
have the
was the last time?
No, go ahead.
Oh, shut up. No, sorry.
No, when was the last time USC won a nat? Was it 2005?
04.
04.
04.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the year before that, that's what I was referencing. They had that controversy with LSU and the whole fuckiness with the BCS computer.
By the way, I'm sorry about what I said. I meant the chat in there.
Okay. How you doing, Nate? What are you up to, man? Nate's are you a Michigan fan this year, or are you
I'm still a Michigan fan? Yep.
Are you an Indiana fan too? Is that what you are? Or?
I'm not a sleepy ass Indiana fan. I'm not that. No.
Okay. Yeah, you better not be an Indian. I would be like FSU fan or something, and I don't know if they're allowed to be in here. So.
Well, yeah. Yeah. I meant to disagree with Pensinella P. That's what I meant. I meant to disagree with him. But sorry if I said shut up.
Yeah, the Big Ten, they did kind of get exposed with that, but TCU did deserve to be there. They earned their spot. So
yeah.
Who's Miami starting off the season with?
Miami.
It's the Miami versus Miami. That's going to be quite interesting.
My prediction: Miami will win.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
The birth of a rivalry. That's good.
Who's
I
heard
someone call it the parentheses bowl.
That's funny. Alex, have they named? I'm assuming Tyler Van Dyke is our quarterback, but have they officially named anything yet, or?
I'm sorry. Repeat that.
Oh, I said I'm assuming TVD is starting for us this year. Have they made an official statement on that, or?
Yeah, like it's his job. I went to they had a scrimmage open to the public a few weeks back, and I went to that, and we know Jake Garcia transferred out, and then there's a sort of a backup quarterback battle going on between Jakari Brown, who he started 2 games last year. He got the win over Georgia Tech, and then absolutely shit kicked by Clemson, which you were there for that, Brennan.
Oh yeah, I witnessed that. It was quite lovely.
And then there's also Peyton Matoka, who's a 3-star freshman. But I went to the scrimmage, and yeah, TVD's the guy. He was running with the ones the whole time, and I'm still concerned about Jakari Brown because he did not look confident or accurate at all. He just looked very shaky and nervous. Didn't have very good footwork. Very inaccurate with the football. So yeah, I think TVD will bounce back, but we're gonna need to dip in the portal a little bit, or else we're kind of a little fucked.
Sounds like
what's up, Vandy Dandy?
Sounds like his neighbor's dipping in the portal right now.
Reminds me of what was that movie, Office Space, wasn't it? Like where he's always yelling at his neighbor, like through the wall. Oh shit! What's up, Vandy? Good to see you, brother.
Speaking of Vandy plays Hawaii in week 0.
Yes. So what is the? I guess we got 2 days till college football. I mean, is there any game we're actually supposed to be excited about in 2 days, or
not really? To be honest,
maybe Notre Dame in Ireland.
Yeah, that's the most, I guess, compelling game.
Yeah.
I mean, is there anything else that might? I haven't really had time to look. Is there anything else that might be? Actually.
Well,
I mean, you don't want to watch Notre Dame beat down our troops for the 100th year in a row?
Well,
I mean, wouldn't it be funny if Notre Dame got upset in Ireland? That would be hilarious.
Yeah, hey, anything's possible.
There's really nothing.
Yeah, but yeah.
Well, what name some other games? I mean, what do we have? Do you know any offhand?
Ohio,
USC, San Jose State.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't know. That could be. I could see USC losing that. See, Rick's gonna get mad at me.
You know what? I just had flashbacks to Clay Helton. That's all I gotta say. In fact, the year he got fired, I was at that game opening up the 2021 season, and it was like going into the fourth quarter, USC was up like 13 or 16-7, and they ended up winning 30-7, but it wasn't that close.
Right.
Yeah. And then the wheels fell off the next week. It was a nightmare. So
well, you guys kind of have a right. Nate, fix your damn stuff, man. Come on. USC, I mean, they look pretty good this year. Or we haven't seen them, but I mean, on paper, they look pretty good.
Yeah, they just came in with the depth chart 2 days ago, and actually yesterday, and there were some surprises on it. So it'll be interesting to see who actually comes out, what's going to happen. But they're going to play a lot of players the first 3 weeks to find out who's the real ones and twos. But it'll be fun.
Yeah. What's up, Huffer Billy Paul? Jump in here and tell us your thoughts.
Traveling. I don't know if you listened to Pete's stream last night.
I did.
Did you? So I think we have a theory. I don't know if it's proven yet, but I think you might be the Smoky Mountain Sasquatch.
I heard you talking about it. Tony, is that you in the back?
Oh God! Don't let Tony in. Tony. Hey,
I'm gonna with all these people.
I'm joking with you. I'm just kidding. I don't mind. I think Tony's great.
See, I think we have somebody trying to, because that's not what Tony normally looks like. Tony, can you cam up in the back for me? You look at that. That's not what Tony's thing, and he's not going to cam up. Let's see. Let's have some fun. Let's put him on, whoever it is. Let's see who it is. Because I think this. What's up, Tony? You're live with us. Is that you?
Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, okay. Sorry,
okay,
I'm not at my desk, so I don't have my camera.
Okay. All right. Cool. I just wanted to make sure.
Like Tony.
Yeah, it's definitely you. I just wanted to make sure.
Hey, Tony.
With all these crazy people lately,
do I need to identify some flags to prove it?
Yeah, right. What is the furry flag? You're gonna have to tell me that.
Hey, we know the furry flag now. So
yeah, we better make sure.
Tony, Tony. You know that you're getting a lot of shit, right?
Always.
Yeah. Well, no. I think you're really getting it now. So I hate it for you, man. I know that it's brutal.
No, it's fine. I mean, the weird thing is all these weird people who like made stuff up for a year are doing a victory lap about events that happened over like a 4-day span. And it's like, hey, you made it up for a year. That doesn't mean you were right. It means you made stuff up for a year, people. But
well, like
the way it goes.
But they did end up being right. I mean, be honest.
Well, but all the times that they said, "Oh, this is happening," I was like, "No, that actually wasn't happening." It all came down, like we said, to the Big Ten presidents, and in a 4-day period, they changed their minds. And I mean, the dumb thing for the Pac-12 was that they were stupid enough to
that's
give
because the Pac-12 was stupid.
They're so dumb. They were the dumbest people in the history of dumb.
They're supposed to be smart.
Sometimes they're too smart for their own good, you know?
So I tell people at work 2 times. I mean, seriously, I do that too. I was like, what the hell? You can't be overly smart. You got to be smart with streets smart.
Well, and the other there'll be a lot of interesting questions for a book someday.
No,
on why they didn't do some very obvious things.
They're stupid. That's why.
But hey, we got one. The only thing that I really wish is it looks like, the ACC is going to get lucky and score Stanford.
Oh God, please stop! Stop!
No, it's a good idea.
No, Tony, stop! No.
I wish the Big Ten would take him.
You trigger me.
I got a kick out of Dennis Dodd interviewing.
Although, real quick, Hopper Billy. Obviously, just one last thing. Hopper Billy, if you have the garlic fries that they sell at Stanford or Cal, it will win you over for life.
Yeah, probably. But
they're good. Okay, sorry, LBC, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, I got a kick out of Dennis Dodd. He had to go to
Don't even talk about ACC adding fucking Stanford or Cal. I mean, I have to. I told the Clemson AD. I mean, I was like, what the fuck? Why would you do that? No,
that's what you told him.
Yeah.
Oh, come on! I'm living for the Ibis versus the tree. I want to see Sebastian versus the tree.
So they interviewed Anson Dorn. They heard
AIDS to my eyes.
Yeah, I really don't want. Yeah, I don't want Stanford in the ACC. I think, like we were talking about last night, Rick, if the only reason I would want them to come is it gives us, Clemson, Miami, Florida State, an easier way out if we add teams. At least we can get out of there easier, I think.
Also, hey, Miami, that AAU status, you owe some favors.
And I have trouble believing that we got that AAU. I mean, the time was pretty convenient.
It was. Tony, is there how much smoke is there behind Apple buying ESPN?
Who knows? I mean, I'm not involved in any of that stuff, but
could have sworn you were.
At the same time, that's not a very Apple-y product, but I guess we'll see what happens.
Yeah,
I tend to hear it more in like the college football world than in the business world, which is not a good sign for it to be.
Okay, that's basically what I was asking. Thank you.
But I don't know. I mean, I can't say one way or the other. I just, you're not seeing that in the Wall Street Journal. You're seeing it in like Dennis Dodd.
Yeah.
Or whoever.
What's up, knifey Buckeye? Yeah, I'm not really that worried about slots, but no slot talk here. So Rec Talk's a token Georgia Tech man. So,
what do you mean token Georgia Tech man? I don't know. You better speak the truth when you're opening your mouth about the Rec man. All right, let's get that straight right here.
I mean, there's only 2 of you. At least we got 50% of the Georgia Tech representation.
We got the Rumble Seat crew too. There's like at least 6.
Yeah. And then there's
Alex,
like
Alex, what do you think about Georgia Tech, Alex?
They mean absolutely nothing to me.
Is he a Hurricanes fan? I see Hurricanes Central.
Yeah.
Oh, it's over here.
Yeah, you look kind of around 70 IQ, so that's what I assumed.
Yeah, Alex does the post game shows with Slim and I on the Miami channel.
I mean, I didn't say anything bad about Georgia Tech. They just mean nothing.
Oh, you don't have to. I'm going to come out of the gates. I hate Miami with a passion. So is this with the Voice of College Football? Y'all do a post game show?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. TK in here.
What's up, TK?
Can you just put me on the screen solo for a second?
Oh boy.
Yeah, I guess so. We've heard your voice, so I guess I can do this.
I'm not going to put on the camera. No, I just want y'all to see the face of a coach who's coming for all of y'all. All of you. Okay? FSU's going down first and hard. So I don't want to hear no more flack from anyone, okay? That's
okay, we're just going to remove you from the stream now.
Can we see that coach dance?
No, I'm just joking.
We get a dance move, coach.
Yeah, he can dance any way he wants because he's going to be dancing his way to a natty. That's what's going to be happening.
Are you picking LSU national title this year?
No, I hope we get the Sugar Bowl. I really will be happy with the Sugar Bowl and next year the natty. But if we get the natty this year, I'm okay with that too.
Did you find a quarterback?
Did we find a quarterback? We have two. I know one of them. Okay, the whole autograph thing. I got to look into that shit. We have Jaden and Nussmeier.
Thanks, CB.
Okay.
Jaden Daniels is your quarterback?
Yeah, and we have Nussmeier, who's just as good, possibly better, behind him.
That guy couldn't hack it in the Pac-12, and we know that. LSU
Have you seen Nussmeier play?
No, I'm talking about Jaden Daniels. I've seen Jaden Daniels play in the Pac-12, which is a weak conference, right? SEC considers the Pac-12 a weak conference.
Well,
and he could LSU, and actually, I think he was your quarterback last year and got you to what? 10, 11 wins?
10 wins?
Yeah.
He was like
10.
He was like maybe the ninth.
We went to the SEC championship.
Exactly. He was the 9th best quarterback. That's why he left. That's why I was asking if you found a quarterback. So maybe Nussmeier.
Who left? Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
He left ASU. He wasn't that good.
No, he was.
Jaden Daniels. I thought you said Jaden Daniels was saying LSU has Jaden. No, I'm fine with Jaden. You just. I don't have to say anything. The proof is in the pudding when you watch.
Proof is in the pudding. She says. Proof is in the pudding. What's up, Derek the Mountain Dog? Good to see you, brother.
He's the 9th best in the Pac-12. What does that tell you? But he's a pretty good quarterback in the SEC.
Look, we got Megan. We got Megan in here, another USC fan. We got 2 USC fans, one in the chat here as well. We're getting overrun by USC fans. Come on, we need some more Miami fans in here. Wait, we got Mr. Duggar. He's a Miami fan.
Well, wait a minute. Who's a fan? Who? I guess. What are you? USC too? Also.
Yes, I am.
Rick.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, USC 2, that would be a South Carolina fan.
No, I mean USC also.
Right.
Yeah, that was the right question, TK. Now you know what to trash talk them with. Be like, oh, lose your conference championship game again or something. Something along these lines.
Well, TK, are you going to go to Vegas next August for LSU and USC?
Ooh, I'd like to.
Yeah.
Are you going to take me?
I'm not going to take you, but
I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing you. I don't.
No.
I don't know.
Wait a minute.
How much money does that cost me? I mean, I'm not like I would love to.
SC.
Are you going?
Bengals? Oh,
are you going?
Absolutely.
Oh, of course you are. How much are the tickets?
What's that?
How much are the tickets?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, the season tickets will come out and I'll order it. I bet you they'll probably
you get season tickets.
Well,
okay, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but are you going
I don't get season tickets. I live in Florida.
Hey, Vegas is fun. Fly out there. Start saving.
TK, the over
said, are you going or coming? That's what you said. I'm joking. I mean,
Paul's been he's in a few beers now.
I love
Paul.
I'm at least 15 in. So
15.
Are you?
Oh, what a lightweight. Only 15. Jesus Christ.
How many are you in?
What is wrong with you people?
I like Peninsula P's got a good point here. See this? He says ACC greater than SEC this year. I agree, Peninsula Pete. I think this is going to be the ACC's years of shine. I mean,
oh, okay.
Yeah, it's going to come down. It's going to come down. It's going to come down.
Oh,
Pitt.
lost it.
Yeah, it's going to come down to Miami versus Pitt in the ACC championship.
So. That's funny.
You're not even going to make a bowl. So I don't want to hear you're going to win the ACC.
TF, and then the winner can take on the winner of SMU versus Cal. Those two Atlantic Coast schools.
They'll be their own division, just Stanford and Cal, and they'll play whoever wins the Atlantic.
They might win. Hey, Stanford would find a way to win. It's the annoying thing about them.
Stanford has won before and more than Cal for sure.
How's everybody doing? My name's Arlene, and I'm an Alabama fan. I just came out of the woodwork since how long now, Traveling Fools? Has it been a year or so?
About.
You never met Arlene, Rec Talk. Rec Talk, keep your mouth shut because you've never met Arlene, okay? And Arlene isn't as sweet as TK.
There ain't no lady gonna tell Rec Talk to keep his mouth shut. All right, I can tell you that.
You want my stiletto in your ass? Oh wait, you might like that.
What if I do? Everyone has their kinks. You stepped into that one literally.
he might want both those stilettos. You never know.
That's one of the categories on the websites I look at. So I'm not the only one.
I'm teasing you, Rick. This is Arlene. You've never met Arlene. I found my picture the other day, TF, so I decided to bring back Arlene for I don't know what I'm talking about, for football season.
Well, I like.
Do you want me to go to TK? I'll go back to TK. Hang on.
No, that's fine. You can stay Arlene. I mean, at least Arlene wears stilettos, so
Yeah. Oh, Arlene don't wear underwear either. Arlene don't wear underwear either.
I like Arlene.
I know you do, and Arlene likes Mr. Duggar fishing too.
Arlene, my cat girl.
I like to fish too.
Yeah, you're gonna have to fight Mr. Mr. Duggar though, because he's got a thing for this guy named Zach.
No, come on, y'all know. Y'all can back me up on this. Traveling Fools has a major man crush on Zach, and he's like a liberal trying to push on, turn around and tell me that I'm guilty of what he really guilty of.
Well, you are.
We gave that. That was so much fun.
Arlene
it's a tradition. If you understood it, you wouldn't make so much fun of it. But
just to fill everybody in, what we're talking about.
Chuckle with you.
What we're talking about is last year. Mr. Duggar is a Texas A&M fan. So last year, they do that cheer practice or whatever the hell it is. They go out there and they have all male cheerleaders.
Was the funniest shit I ever seen.
And that guy Zach was like leading it,
trolling the shit out of all the Yale people. Man, it was hilarious.
Tony, do you remember that? We went in there. And we trolled them because they live streamed that on YouTube. They live streamed their Yale practices, and we went in there and trolled before the Miami game. We trolled the hell out of that. I mean, they were like, "We're reporting you to YouTube." Tony was in there. There was probably 40 of us when we went in there and trolled that live stream on YouTube.
It was amazing.
It was absolutely the most hilarious thing.
I'm sad I missed it.
And I know they dumped and trolling on my team, but
well, you couldn't talk. It was just in the chat. It was just in the chat. But they do it every time they live stream their. Yeah, it was hilarious.
Don't they have a card of like what the motions mean too when they cheer? Like this means you yell this loud, and then this means something else, or
their thigh or their it's a crazy thought. I mean, I don't know what that.
And they kind of like pretend like they're military or something.
Yeah, so I watched Ari Wasserman from The Athletic went and had the head yell leader like teach him what it means to be a yell leader, and it actually was really interesting. It's like super dorky, but it's cooler than we think. But it
is a very loud.
Don't legitimize that Cole. Don't do that.
That cult.
Listen, these people.
Absolutely.
It is a cult. It is.
Exactly.
They're doing Northwestern stuff when there ain't games on. We know that.
Drink
Okay, how popular?
And
are
so
purge
is that
masks gonna be
choppity
in the Big
chop,
Ten this year?
Florida State.
What's that, Tony?
I said, how popular are purge masks going to be in like opposing Big Ten student sections this year? It's going to be amazing.
It's gonna be something.
Nobody listen, nobody cares. But the good news is,
Damn.
I love Huffer Billy. He's like, nobody cares. Nobody gives a fuck.
Huffer Billy's like, I'm studying the Cal offense right now. Prepared my trip to Berkeley.
Let's go, bro.
Hey, look at this. We got Sergeant Tom. Sergeant Tom in here. What's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. He says Georgia Bulldogs will go 3 national championships in a row this year. Hide and wait, folks.
He's got a lot of issues.
I think they're.
I want to know. I want to know one thing: is Rec Talk and Sea Dog? Is it going to be like some kind of Thelma and Louise moment or something if Georgia wins 3 natties?
No, but I will tell you there are some things in the works, and Rec Talk's going to be debuting a character next week. It's going to be.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
It's going to be a Georgia fan. You're going to spoof them.
No,
I can't ask. Huh?
Are you gonna be a
Let me.
You'll have to check it out. I don't know.
Let me ask you.
I can't wait.
Of course.
I have a story, and it's got you as the center of the story. We went to Cherokee, and we said we're going to go up to Lake Fontana, or Fontana Lake, as they like to say. And we get these brochures, and one of the brochures has all these Sasquatches and they're the sightings, the whole map, all these events and places around there. And it's a big ass map. We got 17 Sasquatch sightings all around there. And I was like, well, Blairsville, not too far from where you live, by the way.
Well, Fontana Lake's great. A friend of mine used to have, Fontana Lake's got those floating houses.
Yes.
All over. And a friend of mine used to actually own one of those. I mean, we used to go up there. That was so much fun. We'd go up to Fontana and stay in that house. It was horrible. It stunk. It smelled like mildew. But it was a great time. I mean, after, 20 years, you don't smell mildew anymore.
No, you don't care. But my point is, I looked at where you live now, and I looked at where all these Sasquatch sightings are, or Bigfoot, what you call it, whatever. They call it the Smoky Mountain Sasquatch, and it's right.
I call him George, but
And my theory is, I actually believe this with all my heart. I think you're out there running around and pretending to be Sasquatch. That's why they see things. That's all.
Damn, we listened to all that for that.
That Netflix documentary was about you, fools.
Man, you could have burned him better than that.
Yeah, I mean Netflix. Yeah, they wanted to, but
hey, fools! I've just added to the Funko Pop collection, my brother. Guess who I got?
You got a new Funko? Well, what'd you get now, Megan? 2 of them. Holy cow!
Bruce the Shark and Chief Brody of Jaws.
You got a Chief Brody?
Yep, Roy Scheider.
Can we see it?
I've just ordered it. It's got to come.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, yes, I definitely want you. Will you come on when you get it in the mail and premiere it on here? I want to see that one. I want to see Chief Brody.
If you have a look at my Facebook profile picture, which I
don't do Facebook.
No. Hang on, give me 2 seconds, and I'll upload it as my avatar. But yes,
okay, that's cool.
I had a rather large crush on Roy Scheider when I was younger. Just give me 2 seconds to do it. So yeah.
Don't do this on the stream. Just be careful.
Hi, Megan. I love Aussies. I just wanted to
Megan's
tell you.
cool. She's cool for a USC fan. I'll give her that.
Right on, Megan. Fight on.
Fight on. Hang on.
Do you know why Fools doesn't like Facebook? It's because he knows Mark Zuckerberg would put him in an armbar in 2 seconds.
Yeah, we're Slim. Slim Shady Canes. Come on here and tell everybody why Mark Zuckerberg.
Megan, I love that. That's a great reciter.
Yeah,
he's going to choke the life out of you.
Come on.
And he's got the cigarette just in the right. I just.
There it is.
Oh, that's cool. Heck yeah! Look at that.
Yeah. So yes.
That is pretty awesome.
And I'll let you know when I get Bruce. But enough of that. Let's go USC.
Let's do it.
How does someone from Australia root for USC? What's the connection for you there?
I have 2 words for you, and those are Pete Carroll. I'm a Seahawks fan as well.
Nice.
I'm no closer to understanding now, but
yeah, because you're an American. You're a fan of 2 American teams.
And actually, to be honest, Rick, it started when I first heard the song "Tusk" by Fleetwood Mac, because the USC marching band under the baton of Dr. Bartner played on Tusk. So it started probably back then, and definitely Pete Carroll.
That's awesome.
Okay.
Megan,
nice.
you're a
So you just happen to like American football because it's such an awesome sport. I mean, like that might have been your original drawing, and you got hooked.
But Pete Carroll's a cheater. So whatever.
Oh, come on.
He is.
If you're not cheating,
shots fired. Shots fired. There you go.
Leave Megan alone.
You know what they call that?
Put yourself on mute and go get another beer.
You know what they call cheating in the South? Tradition. Come on now.
Clemson with their drinking their.
Rick, who's
TK. Clemson ain't got close to LSU.
Alex, I'm just glad that we don't have to worry about any of these accusations about cheating.
With
we have never cheated once.
No, we have never cheated. I mean, prove it.
We still beat you, even though y'all had to roid up.
I guess
still beat you. We're still beat you. We're still your daddy. We're still your daddy.
Money in the Baptist church, and that's being close to God.
Wait. Hey, I want to hear what Alex just said. What was that?
Nothing Nevin Shapiro ever allegedly did was proven. I just want to say that.
Exactly. Thank you very much.
Rick, can I ask you a quick question? Who's the USC jersey you've got? In the closet, I've got Matt Leinart and Lendale White signed. Who's that behind you?
I got Reggie Bush, and I got Leinart as well.
Yeah, but the West Coast doesn't play real football, neither does the North. So let's be real.
Hey, I guess it's not real football, but 20 years ago, we went to Jordan Hare and put a
20 years ago, y'all
I'll be back,
Hey,
okay.
You said West Coast football. I'm trying to give you an example, right? We went to Arkansas. We put up a 50-14. They had a banner up there saying 70-17, Revenge on the Hill. We'll remember. Come on. Now, when was the last time an SEC team came out to the West Coast? Oh, well, we can't travel because
George
says we got to keep it here regional. Yeah, come on. I can go round and round and do a do-si-do all day long, man. Get your bourbon out. Let's go.
Rick, we're going to find out because Auburn's going to Berkeley. Auburn is going to play that ACC powerhouse at UC Berkeley.
Yeah, good.
There you go. Well, now, so you got a game on the West Coast with the SEC school.
Hey, San Jose State went to Auburn last year. Is that good enough? And they lost by 8. They were up at halftime.
And you know what? You invite the cheater, too, of Hugh Freeze, I guess. So now we've come full circle.
Show me where Pete Carroll was caught for cheating. There was no email. There was no sanctions. There was no nothing.
Well, they catch him, but
I think it's better if I stay silent on this because I will go on a rant and we'll get fools kicked off the internet for all time. So
yeah, let's not do that, Megan. I don't need to be kicked off.
I'm just gonna let Rick and Tony and whoever else speak.
I actually think in like a week and a half we'll finally be at a YouTube timeout and get to be back to being regular again.
Well, I don't want to put you back in trouble.
You're still in timeout.
Yeah, we've got till September. I think it's the 6th or the 7th. And
that's because he cheated. That's you got caught cheating.
I don't want you to go back.
Cheating is when you do a federal crime like a Pell Grant fraud on a multiple levels. That's my
Yeah.
issue. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I would redefine cheating to excuse myself too, where I don't fit the definition anymore.
Well, it wasn't the players committing Pell Grant fraud, so is it really on them?
Well,
just
I
like
will
one
say
little
this. Reggie Bush having to give his Heisman back was total horseshit. Like,
Yeah, that was
That
bad.
was bullshit.
Agreed.
I agree with you.
What happened with that again? I forgot.
they made him give his
Bought his
Heisman
mama
back.
house.
Oh, for
It's
what,
because someone
though?
bought
I
his mama
forgot.
house.
Reggie won the Heisman, bought his mother a house, apparently with money. This is how the Aussie understood that whole thing. So Reggie wins the Heisman, buys his mother a house with money that should not have been spent by him. I will be polite. And was
Well,
making
it's money that shouldn't have been given to him. I mean,
Well,
That's right.
once you get the money, you spend
Who
it however
gave
the
him
hell
the
you
money?
like.
fair. And then was stripped of the Heisman and had to actually give the trophy back, Rick. Am I right in saying that? That's how I understood what happened, I think.
But Jameis Winston can steal crab legs and he gets to keep his. What a cruel world this is.
Oh,
Yeah, Cam Newton can be paid $250,000 to come to Auburn too, and that's not an issue, is it? Funny.
What's up, Maui Howie? Good to see you, brother. He says,
Why
"What's
are they
up?"
paying him to come to Georgia Tech?
Look, Troy V
We're
makes a
$300
good.
million
Troy V
in
makes
debt.
a
You
good
think we
point.
can pay Cam Newton?
Look, Troy V makes a
I
good
don't
point. It's
think
only
Cam Newton
cheating
could-
if you
I don't
get
think he
caught.
could have done
It's
much
like the
nonsense.
it's like the line out of
That's
the
true.
Traveling
Johnny
Wilburys
Manziel
song, you know?
can talk about all of his cheating, and he'll be up on the Heisman stage next year.
That's sad though, because
Oh, does Johnny Heisman? Does Johnny Manziel go to those things? I forgot. Was
Yeah, he was
was
there
he
last
at the
year.
one with
Yeah.
Burrow? Was he at the one with Burrow too? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember
Mhm.
seeing that, and I'm like, why is he there? I don't know.
because he's a Heisman winner.
I know, but like, wasn't he like kind of a dirt bag?
Well, he obviously has some.
nice. That's been very
See, I just
polite.
realized I was muted again. God damn it!
I'm not. I don't know all of his crimes because I'm not a Texas.
He
A&M
obviously
fan.
has addiction issues, I think.
No, but
and-
am I alone though? Johnny football. I mean, that was an awesome time. That when they were
Mhm.
playing Alabama, that I remember sitting there, and I was down in Florida in Punta Gorda actually watching that game, and I remember watching that and being like, that was one of the most exciting moments in football that I have seen in forever. Watching that guy run around and do that stuff, he was awesome, man. I love Johnny football. He was,
I mean,
Yeah.
the fact that he won the Heisman and this motherfucker didn't even watch film. He just went
He
out
didn't
for-
watch film.
he was
And that's-
drunk.
Well, and if you watch his film, you knew he wasn't going to be good in the pros. All he did was protection would break down. He'd run around like a maniac, and then someone would be wide open. Now he's already passed on two people
Fuck it,
that
Mike
were
Evans is
open.
down there somewhere.
Yeah, and it worked out. It was never going to work in the pros. And yeah, you can't not watch film and think you're going to be an NFL quarterback.
Well,
I
look
mean-
what
That's
what-
why. Oh,
Who was
sorry.
the-
No, let me just. I'll say real quick. That's why I
Yeah.
called Stetson Bennett Johnny Manziel 2.0 because it's like,
Oh boy.
no, because he's never going to be anything in the pros. He's not. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Megan. I love the Aussies. I love them.
I was just going to say, who was it Kyler Murray? I know this is we're talking college ball, that had to have a clause written into his contract that he had to watch film because he was too busy playing Call of Duty or something last year or the year before.
I
mean,
don't know. Who is it?
I'm sure it was Kyler Murray because my brother loves the
It
Cards.
was.
And
Yeah,
I
what's
know
that?
we're talking college football here,
Oh,
but
Kyrie Irving.
No,
Kyler
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 Murray.
Murray.
Oh, Kyler Murray.
Arizona quarterback at the time, in his contract, it came out that he had to watch film, or he was incentivized to watch film, or it was part of his
it was
contract.
bonuses, I think, or something, Rick. I seem to remember. But if you're not willing to do that, whether NFL or college, what are you doing? I would.
Well, I mean, you got big paychecks and you got Call of Duty. I mean, you know, it's a.
I
you know,
hate
it's
Call
fun
of
stuff.
Duty.
I got to get my
Now,
KD up. I'm
Right,
almost
I've
there.
never played that
And
nonsense.
cocaine and hookers and Vegas.
Right.
Hey,
Hey,
that's right.
speaking of that, Maui Howie says he's on the bus to Pattaya.
Pattaya, right?
Speaking of,
if it was
hope you have
for-
fun there. He makes a mad face, but hope you have fun there. Yeah, that
If it
could be a
was
crazy place.
Fallout instead of Call of Duty, I am all over playing Fallout for 2 days straight. But yeah,
Good game.
but how do you all feel with the the payments the college players are getting now? The name, image, and whatever the heck it is.
Yeah,
That's
name,
a
image, and
complicated.
likeness.
It's a complicated question.
I don't
How it's
really
being
know.
handled now is obviously the Wild West, but the reason it's needed is I put a video out about Michael Orr and The Blind Side, and that's the reason why you needed NIL. Michael Orr didn't get any money from that.
Anyway.
Yeah, do you not
But
think
my thinking is, and maybe it's the Australian thinking is, if I'm 18 years old, 19 years old, however these young fellas are, and I'm getting $5 million to put my body on the line for a football season or
it won't
couple
work?
of seasons.
It won't work. Look,
If you don't know what her point is, for Billy.
No, the point is
Oh, for Billy's right, it won't work.
listen, there are people in the world who will exploit a system and they don't give a fuck about the NFL. They don't care. They just want to make money. And they don't give a shit. And they just do it and they get a damn contract and they move on.
Do you work for free?
People do. They don't care.
Do you work for free?
Who?
You. Would you work for free?
I'm saying that there are people who know that they can make $1 billion, well, not $1 billion, but probably 500 million, and they don't give a fuck if they make it in the NFL.
$1 billion.
In college? Are you saying in college?
They make a bunch of money.
What's up, Harley Dad? Good to see you, brother.
I think they'd want to still go to the NFL and get the real money.
No,
Well, that's providing they're good enough.
right.
I think that's not a guaranteed thing. So I
But
think
didn't Johnny Manziel get it? I thought he got
my point is that as an 19, 20, 21-year-old, if I'm given $1 million, instead of investing wisely, what am I going to do with it? I'm going to blow it.
Yeah.
And not
Strippers and blow. I mean, that's like.
Well, actually, not for me, fools. I would share the wealth and let you have some, of course, being the kind soul that I am.
Cool. Then I'd get to go do the strippers.
That's right. You can do
Thanks,
it on my
Megan.
part,
How's your throwing arm, Megan? How's your throwing arm?
Which one? Busted wrist.
Oh, look at that.
So which one?
Which one?
No, I re-broke my wrist the other day and have a badge on.
no.
That's right.
When you're 21, you're not planning for the future. And to me, like a quarterback getting $50 million in the NFL is our entire national rugby team with change. You know what I mean? It's like, maybe I am Australian and I'm from that perspective.
So you don't support paying players, it sounds like.
No,
in college.
I support it if they're taught how to use the money. And it's not just like if
but
they
you can't. But listen,
you can't teach
that.
anybody how to use their money. If you go to work every day and somebody pays
Maybe that should be part of their education.
That's what I'm saying.
Who cares? Let them.
They're not interested in taking calculus and chemistry.
No, nobody gives a damn. Look, let's just brass taxes. Nobody gives a damn about any of that. Anybody gets paid. Well, you do. I'm saying us about them.
Learn how to invest my money.
Listen, wait. Listen, everybody in the world has an opportunity to make money, and everybody can make that money. No, there's nobody's right to tell anybody how to spend their money wisely, waste their money, do anything in the world. They're not special because they're college football players or professional football players or anybody like that. There's lots of people who make money other ways and blow it all just the same.
Okay.
It's a free world. Do what you want with your money.
All right. Can I say something to that? To play football.
Right. It's not our job to tell people what to do with their money. Let them do whatever else.
No. It's not about telling them what to do. It's about offering whatever kind of education. This is the kind of things you could do or whatever. Okay.
But are you offering that to the person who learns to weld or the person who learns to, be a...
If you're offering it to one, offer it to all. Yeah.
Fools, we need a little commercial intermission here. A little timeout. This is for TK. This is for TK. Next August, LSU and USC. You can see right here this beer that I'm drinking.
Uh-huh.
I want to bring it back here. Oh, shoot.
It's a revolution. It's a revolution.
Okay, here we go. It's called, read it.
I can't. Something
Vegas
as fuck.
Vegas as fuck.
Vegas as fuck.
There you go.
Okay.
Vegas as fuck. So, hey, was thinking of UTK. I'm having a great beer. LSU versus USC. We're going to settle that split national championship. SC Trojans taking on the Bayou Bengals.
Oh my gosh.
There we go.
Now,
The
so
gauntlet has been laid.
This is next season, right?
Next season. Next
Correct.
time. Save your
Okay.
money. Yep.
Is
The gauntlet has been
zero?
laid.
Is this week 0?
Coming up, yeah.
I believe so. It's going to be
No,
like
no, not this week. I mean,
No.
is our game week 0?
I believe so. It's at the end of August.
It's going to be fun.
Oh, it's
Well, that,
Come on.
that was
it's going to be
USC
big.
will be
as
dead.
fuck. That's what it's going to be.
It's going to be
That-
Vegas as
That's right.
You'll still be a dead program by then.
I'll tell you this though,
What's up,
fools.
Warm Strong Adventures?
Didn't
Okay,
you say
College
LSU
football
will be a
tonight.
dead program
No.
by then?
Hey, wait, let me say hey to my friend here, a Warm Strong Adventures, some cruise people, travel people right there. What's up? Thanks for tuning in. Good to see you here. We're talking some college football tonight. It's quite, but good to see you here. Thanks for popping in.
But I would say what you said in a different way. Yes, I support them having resources that if they want to learn about smart money, yeah. But it's your prerogative to blow your money if you want. It's your money when you make it, and if you want to, yeah. But like I said, also like
I take that, Rick, but I would say be educated in the consequences if that's your choice.
for sure.
Of course. That's
But
right.
you know what the
Right.
school of hard knocks
15,
educates us all.
12.
Huffer Billy Paul, let me ask you this: have you blown a lot of money in your life? Because I damn sure know I've blown a lot of money in
Oh,
my
I have.
life.
I blew it
Did anybody
yesterday.
give us
Have I?
Megan? We all know you've blown a lot of money. You show us your collection of those
That's
toys.
what
I
I'm
mean,
saying.
I mean,
The point being is everybody should be willing to understand that, guys. I mean, when you make $2 billion a year, they can blow, $3.5 or $4.5 billion more, and they do. They go broke. That's what they do. They go to
Well, maybe not that much. I think everyone has like a yearly salary in their head, though. Like, if I get to this salary, I ain't gonna have to worry about money no more. And I got to that salary, and I was like, "Damn, this ain't what I thought. I definitely have to worry about money still."
But
the
but
more
they
money you
do.
make, the more you spend. I mean,
Yeah.
They
Well,
don't
naturally.
way, and they don't care. That's all. So it's crazy. I mean, you say teach them, what are that nonsense?
Well,
yeah,
also
I don't
when-
I don't buy into the thing to where, oh well, they're 19 years old. We need to
No.
oversee how they're, at 18 years old, 17, 18 years old, they can go join the military. Nobody gives a damn if they're blowing their money in, in some naval base or, blah, blah,
Or
blah.
paying them right.
Exactly. I mean, nobody
Yeah.
cares about any of that. Nobody cares. I don't buy into this like, oh, you're elite because you're an athlete. I really don't care about any of that. They want to get paid, let them get paid. I don't think the university should be paying them, but the name, image, and likeness. I mean, I think if they're putting in video games, they're selling their jerseys, they're doing all this kind of stuff. If they want to use their name to sell a car over at Bubba's,
Make a movie.
used car lot, make a movie, whatever, they should get, money from that. So I agree with that, but nobody should tell them how to spend it. Fuck them. I mean, they're just damn people throwing a ball around. If they want to blow all their money, blow your fucking money.
Here's a simple question. How does everybody feel about people making money off of Twitter or Instagram on their brand, their followers? How do people feel about that?
I don't
Go
like
for it.
myself.
Okay.
Go for it.
So what if
feel
you're,
like-
or on
Oh,
TikTok,
sorry.
social media. So what if you're 16 years old and you've built your brand, you've got 100,000 followers? The NCAA is like 25 years behind. So what basically, if that kid comes and goes and is also, let's say, a volleyball player, they would be basically considered a non-amateur because they were making money
Rick,
to getting a scholarship.
Rick.
Yeah.
Nobody's going to disagree with that. Okay.
Okay.
Nobody. So
I didn't say that, by the way.
He said Rick. I thought he said Rick
Oh.
too, but he said Rick.
Oh, okay.
Rick.
I had to
Here's the thing.
decipher the country
Not
accent. so-
Rick. Rick.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Here's what bothers me.
Mhm.
And when you start using what you might do, what we need you to do is, projecting their worth, and you give them money before it's really proven, right? That's the problem, and that's what they're doing, right? They're saying, well, we think they're going to be as good, so we give them $1 billion. Now, I'm exaggerating, but $1 million or $700,000 or whatever. But come to my university, and I know they've done this before. Trust me, I know. They have bad.
What are you saying? What are, like,
No, my point is,
Let me answer that. Let me answer that. When you have,
NIL has been perverted into being a recruiting tool
for
for
sure.
things that aren't true. They're not proven.
Or things that aren't true. What the hell are you talking about?
They're not. They're not
if you're a certain school that wants to give money, like you said, to unproven high school kids, which is not what the rules are, but there's schools that are going to do that. Well, that's their problem. That's their problem with their collectives. You're not supposed to be using it as an inducement, but we all know that's how it happens. So when these kids are supposed to be making nothing, we all know that there's ways to funnel it through Baptist church, whatever you want to do, car dealerships. So now I just find it ironic that Tommy Tuberville, a Republican, will go and lobby Congress to put guardrails on and make legislation. Really?
No, I don't disagree.
Oh no, hold on. That's just like when does a Southern congressman ever want the government to regulate and get involved in their?
You're right.
It doesn't happen. It's hypocritical. So he has strings, Tommy does, by some very influential people in the South. If you don't believe that, then I don't know what to tell you. But just
you're right.
Connect the cash, connect. He's being told what to do because now it's legal. And schools like USC and Miami, they can go ahead and it's a level playing field now, right? Because everybody can make money on their name, image, and likeness. And they don't like that down there. They don't. Because now they don't have a competitive advantage.
No,
but they still have a competitive advantage.
They do. But you know what? Not like before. We all brought up Cam Newton, right? Come on.
Yeah. It's not illegal, and there's a little more light shed on it. But with NIL, that's probably the biggest problem with it is we don't know who's getting paid what. That's not public.
It should be in a lot of day.
Yeah. We should know, when Dylan Raiola comes to Georgia, how much he got paid to do that.
Why should you? Do I have to know what Reckman makes to go to his job? I mean, it's nobody's business, really. Why do we have to know?
Are NFL contracts public?
I know, but this is NIL,
but
though. This is
we're
totally
NFL
different, though.
Now, traveling. Stop. We're NFL now. Let's be honest.
I've got a quick question for Rick, if I may, traveling.
Sure.
Yes, ma'am.
When Reggie Bush, now I was watching this about 2017 down here, so you're going to have to dumb it down and explain it to the Aussie. When Reggie Bush was sanctioned, how did that come about? Why did it come about? I know what happened. He had to give back the Heisman, yada, yada, yada. But how did that come about? Or is that a question for another time? Because I'm just looking at your face when I ask that, Rick.
No, that's a great question, Megan. And I've got a channel, and every week I put out a video, and this is going to be one of them. This is going to be multiple videos.
I'll wait to see. Wait to see.
But to make a long story short, he was accused of by a gentleman that was a convicted ex-felon that wanted to be his agent. And supposedly he was paying rent for, allegedly, for his parents' home down in San Diego. And the NCAA, for whatever reason, they had a vendetta against USC. And they basically had a committee of infractions investigation, and they quoted, actually it was the AD from Miami, Paul D, said high profile players require high profile compliance. And they said Pete Carroll should have known. He should have known what was going on down in San Diego, which is kind of ridiculous. So what they did is they didn't have a case. They didn't have any evidence. And they pointed the finger at the running back coach, Todd McNair, and they pinned it on him. And it was a shoddy case. The NCAA believed a convicted felon. Todd McNair fought the NCAA for a decade, and he took him to the Supreme Court. And on July 26, 2021, the NCAA settled out of court with Todd McNair for $8 million. A lot of people didn't hear about it. You can Google it. Google ESPN July 26 McNair. You didn't hear about it because 45 minutes later, Texas and Oklahoma declared that they were going to the SEC, and that dominated the news waves for the next week. So that's what happened. So, USC paid the penalties, but at the end of the day, the NCAA paid $8 million because they were wrong.
Okay, so why I asked that was because I was watching Pete Carroll and he said the sanctions were BS.
Part of the reason why USC got taken down was because Mike Garrett, the athletic director, basically told the NCAA, fuck you guys, you have no case. And so they didn't comply. Like they didn't get on their knees and, oh, yes, we will cooperate you. Everybody knows the NCAA is a corrupt organization. This is the same organization that 2 years later, basically backpedaled on Penn State. It's okay to harbor a convicted, a pedophile for decades. Oh, we were too hard. You guys went ahead and you established how we're going to correct this. And you know what? You checked in a year later. We're going to give you back half your scholarships, and we're going to go ahead and give you back a bowl. Right? Really? You're going to do that? But you took down a program, 30 scholarships over 3 years. That would have wrecked most university programs.
So USC didn't get any compensation for that after it was settled or anything?
No. Of course not.
No. So that's why on Wednesday, yesterday, when Reggie Bush had the press conference basically filing defamation lawsuit, he could have done it in his attorney's office. No, but he did it up at Club 23 at the Coliseum, which is basically a big middle finger to the NCAA saying, hey, guess what? USC's backing me 100%. Take a look down there. They're going to put my freaking number right there. And you know what, Charlie Baker? You're a new guy. Mark Emmert, that pussy's no longer the NCAA president. Paul D is dead. May he rot in fucking hell. And guess what?
Damn.
If you want to go ahead and hit a base hit and get a PR, some good PR, because you guys have done dick since you put 3 rules for NIL.
We got LBC. We got LBC filtered right now going.
You'll give the records back, and you'll make it right. You will. Yep. So that's what, because USC is coming. It's coming, and we don't care about the NCAA. We paid our penalty. We didn't get a refund of 15 scholarships. No, we gave up
neither did Miami.
Give up 30. Who gives up fucking 30 scholarships in 3 years? Sorry, I'm like this.
No, sorry, Rick. Obviously, I'm treating you.
Tell us how you really feel. Tell us how you really feel, Rick.
Because it's a lazy narrative, and they've been saying it for 20 years. But he didn't cheat.
I was on a Seahawks stream, and we were talking about Pete Carroll, and he got called cheater, and I'm like, really? And they're like, cheater, and I'm like, know what I've been told, and not just because I'm a fangirl. And Rick, thank you. You've just told me why. So sorry for triggering you, Rick.
Sorry, no, but
so let me address one thing real quick. When we go back and talk about like the NIL and the paying, Roger Dodger, he's exactly like phrased this really well here. He says, it's not your business. And he goes in there and he says, like, what Tom Brady makes on the side is his business. And it's kind of the same thing. I mean, if you want to know what college football, what kind of scholarship they're giving to players or what kind of deals the college is actually giving to players, but what this person is doing on the side in their own as a grown adult, making deals with the car dealership or with the anything like that is their own business. That's not our business to know. They've opened Pandora's box. I didn't like that they opened it, but now that they did, it's nobody's business. If you're allowed to go out and make a deal with Bob around the corner and he wants to give you $10 million to cut his grass because you are, that's your business and the IRS's. Other than that, it's none of our fucking business.
It is a normal everyday employment, but there are rules as to how this money can come in. So you need to know where the money's coming from to know if it's compliant.
But what are the rules? What are the rules?
Well, the school is not supposed to directly pay a kid, for one.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And are they? They're not.
Yeah, this
I don't guarantee you that's happening right now.
I don't like it any more than you. They've set up foundations. They set up all these things, and they're finding all these back doors. But as far as what the school, if the school is directly giving them money, then yes, everybody should know. I agree with that. It should be out there in the open because that's a scholarship. It's going to the NCAA. But if it is an NIL that now this young man is allowed to go out there and get these NIL deals from these people wherever the hell they want to get them from, that's none of your damn business where this money is coming from or how much money they're getting or how much. As long as it's not coming directly from the school, it's none of your damn business. If it is your business, then tell me how much you make this year because they're no different than
I'm not a college
else.
Athlete. I'm not a college athlete.
But that doesn't make anybody any different in the scheme of things in reality. It doesn't matter if you're a college athlete, if you're a garbage man, or if you're a thing. What you're making on the side outside of anything else is nobody in the world's business. That's just how I feel about it. I don't like it. I don't like the situation where well, that's what I said. It's yours in the IRS. I don't like it any more than anybody else, but that's just facts and that's just reality.
Let me ask you this, because in the NFL, your taxes are all messed up. You pay tax in every state you play in the NFL. So I don't know how taxes are being paid on NIL money. It's something I've wondered about. Like, how is that reported?
Well, they're obviously getting a paycheck from some. You don't think that car dealership is writing that off? Of course they are. They're getting 1099 for these things, and they're getting these, and they're going to have to deal with it as they may, just like you would have to do, just like I would have to do, just like Huffer Billy Paul. Well, I don't know what the taxing is in Australia, but I'm sure they probably tax them more in Australia. Just like anybody else on the stream, they're no different than we are. Just because they kick a ball, or throw a ball, or catch a ball, or run a ball, doesn't make them any different in the real grand scheme of life.
Well, I think to Rick's point, because I think Rick brought up a good point, it's kind of moot because the NCAA is ballless, except when every so often they decide to pick a scapegoat and selectively enforce rules to justify their own existence. I don't see NIL ever being reasonable because, one, they're afraid of getting sued into oblivion now from bigger fan bases. So as far as enforcing rules for NIL, they'll pick a Missouri or even a Georgia Tech and strip an ACC title from us and validate their existence and let murder go on at other programs in the country.
He thinks Georgia Tech's going to get an ACC title.
They took our ACC title in 2009 because someone gave Bebe Thomas a tracksuit.
I know, I'm just messing with you.
We will win an ACC title again, and we'll beat your ass this year.
We haven't won one yet. We haven't even won one yet. So I wish we had one they could take away.
Y'all beat Miami too.
Was there a McDonald's bag with that tracksuit?
What's up, Friction?
I don't know. We didn't have Pruitt on the staff. That little trick had not been established yet, I don't think.
Rick, I've got a question.
I'm gonna take you out for a hamburger, kid. You just shut your fucking mouth.
Is there a base, like, minimum for an NIL payment? Like, if you're at the bottom level, so it's just whatever you can get?
They opened Pandora's box with no rules, no regulations, no anything at all. And it's just the wild, wild west at this point.
So two players of similar ability, player A gets 5 million.
Player A gets whatever they make a deal with whoever is giving them the money. Player B
it's based
gets whatever
on his likability. I mean, if
it's based on whatever somebody will give you.
Pro, and he's a stud out there. Obviously, he's gonna freaking get paid more. I think it's all fucking stupid. I think they should be grateful for their scholarships, and they shouldn't cut them off for the 4 years that they're in college at least.
And the NCAA in school makes millions off of people watching them play.
And it's going to make a big difference too. It makes no difference.
They're also
like how much they give you, but like obviously the person living in Southern California has a bigger opportunity to make more money than the person living in Wyoming, or I say living in, but the college offering. Like Miami's, hit it first, and they busted out. There's a lot of money in South Miami, so. That's why recruiting's about to change, and I don't really like it. I miss what college football used to be, but I'm not going to bitch about it. It is where we are. I just want to, I'm just roll with the punches, I guess, like a good old REO Speedwagon song.
Yeah, I guess what I was asking, and Friction answered to these: Caleb Williams versus Tom Thumb. Who's more popular? Who gets more money? Caleb.
Yeah, who can sell more sandwiches for whoever is going to get paid more money.
That's what I thought. Yeah, okay, cool.
So, Friction, are you against NIL? It sounds like you're vehemently against any sort of NIL. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I know what my husband witnessed going to University of Georgia, and these players pretty much get taken care of on top of their scholarships for their education. And I think that especially at a big university, if you're good enough to play to where they want you because you are a top student, I think that you basically having your ass wiped for you throughout your entire college education and doing what you love to do or you really wanting to do, I think that should be enough. And that those 4 or sometimes 5 years that you're in college and being taken care of like that should be enough. And I think that should be cut off from, and because basically at that point, once you finish college and you are moving on to the next stage in your life, if you're still freaking good enough, you're going to have an NFL deal, right?
Unless you're Marcus Lattimore and have a career-ending knee injury and you never get an opportunity to play in the NFL.
Justice Kavanaugh, the Supreme Court.
You still got a free education out of it, where some people are paying up to $160,000 a year for that same education.
Yeah, and how many people,
or up to sometimes $250,000 a year with that same education and everything else being taken care of for them that's being taken care of for these players.
Right. And how much money did South Carolina make off Marcus Lattimore?
Yeah, it's table stakes.
That's part of it. They're the ones that are putting your name out there. They're the ones that are taking you on as a player and
selling jerseys with your number on it
and making your name big. Because there's so many people that in high school that throughout the years, I've heard several high school players at their senior year, like their top player, and all of a sudden at the end of the senior year, they may have had a very minor accident and they don't get picked up, and some of them do get picked up, and the ones that do get picked up, it's that that is something that you're falling into with the college education and trying to get your name out there, is that they're still taking you, whether you're fucked up or not, to move on and actually try and do something for their school and put your name out there to get that name, image, and likability.
So if I take an academic scholarship at Georgia Tech and I end up inventing something that makes a lot of money, I'm not barred from doing that. All right. Even though Georgia Tech's giving me a scholarship and paying for my education, that probably leads to my ability to make that invention. That's not true or it wasn't true for college athletes.
Yeah, Justice Kavanaugh.
Let's just say this. I think at the risk of being an asshole here, haven't we talked about this for the past 8 months?
No, we have.
I mean, we can go back to talking about conference realignment if y'all would like to, or anything like that. But one thing I will say is, like, I don't really like the universities. I don't like the fact that they're paying, because I think there is a lot to be said about getting a free education for doing something as silly as playing a game. I mean, I was given the opportunity to play soccer, on a full scholarship, and they found ways of paying us to play. And that wasn't, probably not totally legit, and they're doing it everywhere. But I mean, I think we should move this conversation forward to this upcoming season and what we're looking forward to, rather than bitching about the same shit everybody's been bitching about for the past 8 months.
Well, my bad. I'm bringing it up for.
No. It's not just you, Megan. It's everybody. I mean, I was as guilty.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just bumped in on the conversation where it was at.
Right. No. It's been that conversation for a while. Anybody disagree?
Yeah, no, I agree. It's always better to go on a positive route and try and look towards the future than looking in the past and shit you can't change, because there ain't shit you can do about it. So get over it. I mean, and
it is what it is. Let's just roll with what we got. I mean, all we are is fans.
That's just a fact.
I'm just going to be happy when USC wins everything again this year. So, Oh, wow. Did I say
do we have somebody snoring?
That's HBP, I think.
It's Paul.
We knew that was coming, by the way.
Can we wake him up, or
can you force his camera on? That would be great.
Oh, let's see.
Oh, wake up.
Wait.
But what you're saying is he knows
Wait.
his knock knees when he runs, man. Got his knock knees when he runs, man. Got his knock knees when he runs, man. I mean, seriously. Got his knock knees when he runs, man. I mean, seriously.
All right, however, Billy Paul. I'm just gonna go on ahead and.
I mean, we're talking about like $2 billion, man. Like $40 trillion people getting paid.
40 billion, yeah, exactly. $1 billion,
I watched that last night and just got what that joke was. Sorry, I'm half asleep still, man.
Megan, I didn't think about the time difference.
Is it noon time? What time is it?
Here, where I am?
Yeah.
2:17 p.m. Friday afternoon, but I have a broken wrist that has kept me up for 4 nights.
I'm sorry. No. What time is it? 3:17, you said?
2.
2:17. All right. So,
hey, Friction, are you trying to come in on another device or what? I think we lost Friction.
Her video's frozen.
She's frozen.
Okay.
Yeah, there's like all kinds of craziness going on here. Let's just do that. Not sure what we got going here. We got 2 Frictions in the back room. We got Hufferbilly Paul snoring. Let's get Hufferbilly off of there. I hope if I ever pass out and start snoring on a stream, y'all make fun of me for about 1 minute and then kick me off, okay?
Yes.
Let's hear him snore one more time now.
Fools, I gotta wait till you're asleep to make fun of you.
I know. Listen to this. I like Megan.
Begin, my brother, let the roasting begin.
I like Megan. I love being roasted. Some people get like offended by it and stuff. I enjoy a good it's
if
fun.
I'm roasting you, roast me back, because
of course.
I hate people that are like too precious. Like they'll roast me, and when I give it back, they start crying. It's like, don't start on me then.
Oh, there's a lot of that on YouTube. A lot of people like
that in the community.
A lot of people like to talk a big game, and then they like instantly, they get like totally upset if you just tease a little bit. It's like, Jesus Christ.
You have a sense of humor. Life already stinks for most of us, if not all of us. Anyway, fools, I'm going to duck out because I am actually supposed to be on another 4 streams, but it's always fun to roast you, my dear.
Well, Megan, I'm definitely want to see when you get that new
when I get Bruce and Brody Funko, when the Funkos arrive, I will definitely be letting you know, dude.
Yeah, please, when you get your new Funkos, I mean, I would like you to maybe even like premiere them here if you would like to. I would love to see like a Funko premiere. That would be cool.
I'll probably do a premiere on my YouTube channel, but I will definitely happily do one here for sure.
Yeah, I don't mean like you have to like I mean a premiere here, not like a total premiere.
Yeah.
Do it on your own.
Well,
Of
it'll
course.
be definitely on my channel, but yeah, no, I can do that for you for sure. And
Yeah, definitely.
USC is going to wipe the floor with you all. So
Hey, there's nothing I would like to see more than a USC versus Miami national championship. Take it to the bank. That's what's going to happen. I think that would be
let's
awesome.
mark that down in the planners' journals, diaries. Let's put it there.
That would be awesome. I hope to see that.
Yeah. All right, guys. Great to talk to you. Nice. Yep. Fighter.
As always, Megan. Thanks for coming in. We love you
meeting
here.
Megan.
Megan's
Take
awesome.
care. Fight on, guys.
Good seeing you, Megan.
Take care.
See ya.
You too.
Megan's great. She's so full of energy and positivity. She's awesome.
Right. But I noticed people are putting that hashtag fight on. What is that about? I don't know.
That's the USC slogan. You know how people have slogan, their catchphrase, their whatever. Theirs is fight on. Fight on is what they say.
Oh, okay. I thought, because okay, that's cool.
Right. That's their thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So let's ask this. And now our panel has like all of a sudden gone like smaller, which is not a bad thing.
It's like a horror movie. People are dropping.
Right, exactly. I don't know who's gonna go next. Who is it? So all right, let's do this. This is kind of fun. So Rec Talk, I want to hear you say like so like totally off the wall, long shot. What do you think about who's your long shot to actually win this year? Like if you had to pick like just this random team.
To win what?
The Natty, like out of nowhere. Like who would that be? Hey, look, we got Twisted Rooster coming here. Hey Rooster, jump in here and join us if you want to. The link's pinned up there. I can drop it again.
I take maybe like a Utah. If you're just talking way long shot, Utah's a decent team that might put something together. Yeah, there's your hot take.
Hey, I finally just thought about what the hell I was going to ask. I was having issues with my connection, and now I've completely interrupted you, Rec Talk.
No, you didn't. Go ahead. I was done. Go ahead.
Hey, Troy, go for it, man. He says if TF ever passes out alive, it's going to be made into a short. Yeah, please do it.
A second ago, when you guys were talking about HBP's snoring or whatever on the stream, did you guys hear his phone ringing right after that?
Was that you calling?
I tried calling him because I was just like, I was going to fuck with him.
We can add him.
Like,
we can
hey
add him
man,
back.
what you doing? You sleeping?
That's a good idea. Let's all call HBP right now and see if we can wake him up.
Okay,
Man,
here he is.
switched numbers a couple times on me, so
Okay, well, he's back in. Let's hear his phone ring. Okay, he's back in.
Yeah,
now.
so I don't. You said he's back in?
Well, yeah, I just added him back to the stream, so here he is.
Oh, so you just put him in the back room?
Well, yeah.
Oh, I thought that you have to cancel somebody out.
He's got it on silent, evidently.
Oh my god, fucking hilarious. Can somebody record this? I need to
I called him. He didn't answer.
Is his mic turned off and his sound turned off? Can you see that, Traveling Fool?
No.
I could hear him snoring a moment ago.
Or not his mic, but I mean his sound. Like, are you able to see that?
Well, I can. Do you want me to turn him up or? Oh wait, we can turn him up. Let's see. Here we go. Let's blast him out. Here we go. All right, now I got his mic turned all the way up.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Are you recording this in some way, fool? Because
no.
I don't have.
Well, they can rewatch the live on YouTube.
Oh,
yeah, it's there. You can click the stream if you want.
Because sometimes I think that we're on StreamYard. I'm like, oh man, how am I gonna ever find this again? But I guess it is still live on YouTube.
Yeah, you can go back and check it out.
Oh my goodness! Look.
So, Friction, who's your long shot to win it all?
Who do you think?
Vandy says Louisville.
He's out of his mind.
Georgia.
They're not a long shot.
Georgia would be a long shot. Georgia would be a long shot. I think Georgia. I mean, they'll probably go like 7-5. I'm thinking, but
oh man.
Wait, you say win it all or lose it all? God, I'm just trying to.
I like the little snoring in the back.
You want to
hey,
talk
wait,
about
let's put some,
NIL, but you want to listen to a man snore for half an hour.
This is the kind of shit that puts me to sleep
exciting.
at night.
We can put some music to it in the background.
I mean, it's like my dad. It reminds me of my dad. It reminds me of my husband. And just like, yep, I don't snore. That's like this is the sounds, the ASMR to like get you really mellow and.
Here we go. We got some good music playing. Snoring in the background.
Did he ever? Let's see. I'm gonna yell at him. Rockabilly.
So TK, who's your off the wall team that you think might come through and win? Oh my God, this is hilarious. TK, you still here with us, or are you gonna be the next one?
I'm here.
Okay.
Here.
Okay.
What happened to Rick? Because
I
I
don't
went
know.
to just go throw something away. That's all I did. And why are we? Please turn that. You know what? Snoring is not a fun thing to listen to. It really isn't. I'm not sure why you think it's funny for this long.
I don't know. I have a very terrible sense of humor.
I was gonna say, this reminds me of my dad and my husband. This is such a comforting sound for me.
Oh, I can't stand snoring.
I grew up with it all my life. My dad was like freaking 50 by the time I had any memories of anything. So he was like, he should have been on a sleep apnea machine way back when.
At least I got some good music playing in the background. You know? This is kind of like a sleep stream.
This is fucking hilarious.
So TK, you haven't answered my question. Who's like your dark horse to win?
Well, obviously it's going to be LSU because it is a long shot.
Well, I don't think LSU is really that much of a long shot.
I mean, it could be.
Well, no, not a long shot though. Hey, when do you get LW? Why isn't LW in here?
I give a shit about. There's no way that some long shot Oklahoma or some shit like that is going to beat LSU. I think it's a long shot for LSU. I think it's a long shot for Georgia. Do you think any of those other long shots are going to get anywhere near Georgia or anybody else? For that matter,
I think Georgia's totally. Georgia's like totally 2022. This is the new year. That they're outdated at this point.
Oh my God. Oh, I just. Okay.
Snoring's driving TK insane.
You know, there was this guy once that. Okay, well, we were friends. Okay, for a long time. We're still friends. Did he just say?
Oh shit! I'm sorry. I hit the wrong button.
Did he just say something about VA?
No. He's talking about.
Got the document, man. I mean,
Okay, I honestly I can't listen to that anymore, bro.
All right, we'll take him off for a minute. We'll check back in on Hover Billy Ball here in a few minutes.
Did you ask me a question? I don't even remember.
I have no idea either. I was wondering when LW was going to come in here and join us. He's supposed to be in here, but just
but
waiting
I mean,
on him.
like, I can't stay on too long because I have to work tomorrow. So, but
how's the new job? Tell us about the new job.
Well, I just love it. I love it. I thought I was only going to be on. What days did I work? Wednesday. What's today?
Today's Thursday.
Okay. Tuesday. I thought I was just going to be Tuesday, Wednesday, right? And I just assumed I would just be orienting literally on the job, right? This is almost. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Hello. Okay.
Yeah, did they just put you right out there on the floor and just say,
No.
Go
I
get it?
can't do that. I had to. It's almost like a nursing thing. I was going through. I spent 2 days on the computer doing class things, and there was this whole OSHA thing, all this stuff that I did. Well, plus the other stuff, right? But what I'm saying is, as I was going through that one test that was really, really long, it was OSHA, it was biohazard, all that stuff that you have to take every year wherever you work, and everybody has the answers on a cheat sheet, okay? But I was sitting there like a good girl, going through the whole thing, and finally, I'm like, I can't take this anymore. Let me just try to take the quizzes. I did better when I just took I was like, I got through in 2 minutes. I finished the thing. Well, that, and then I had a whole bunch of other stuff I had to do. So I did all
2
that.
minutes, you finished?
No.
Damn.
No. Maybe not 2
That's
minutes.
quick.
Well, whatever. I finished quick on that, and I got that out of the way. And then there was another couple of long ones, and then a bunch of not so long ones. But anyway, it took me 2 days to do all that. So today I got to shadow. I got to go with them on
Oh,
the
it didn't
livery.
take 2 minutes. It took 2 days. I'm sorry. I need to fucking get off here. I'm like a fucking stupid troll right now.
Friction's trying to be trolling dirty jokes over here,
What am I saying? I don't understand.
No, she's just being funny. I mean,
You said I took care of it quick in 2 minutes, and I was like, "Oh, you took care of it," and then you're like, "No, it actually took 2 days." I'm like, "Oh shit, that took 2 days." Yoiks. Zoinkies. I'm sorry, we're watching way too much Still Tony lately. I'm an asshole.
No, I just missed. I just missed it. It went over my head, like most.
Woo! Yeah, way
went over her head.
I'm like, damn. She's like, no, it actually took 2 days.
Like,
I'm
we
like,
making the dirty jokes.
damn, TK. Well, don't expect a man to come and find you now. It's going to take that long.
But you like the job? I mean, you feel like you're happy where you're at?
I'm like it. I like it. I love the people there. Very nice. I've only been there, let me see, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, then I'm there again tomorrow. And then next week, I think it starts again. It's 2 weeks of orientation. Okay. Right now I'm mostly shadowing because I had to do all that stuff on the computer. That took me a couple days. And then I had to do some other certain things because I'm going to be doing also mobile delivery, right? So in order to get all that paper, hopefully by tomorrow, I can literally actually drive the car. I had to sit in because 2 people go at a time. I even had to go as a third person just to shadow. I can't literally take care of any customers yet. So I can't wait till I can, because that's where the real learning comes
customers, in. I thought there were Jehovah's Witnesses who going around in a car.
Or patients and or customers.
It'd be like on a bike, though, wouldn't it?
Is that Mr. Douglas fishing?
Hi, Mr. Douglas fishing.
Mr. Duggar.
I knew I recognized that.
Yeah.
I knew I recognized that voice. I'm sorry, I have to go. I've got some stuff I have to tend to early in the morning.
What do you have to? What do you have to do early in the morning?
I have to take my kids to school, and I gotta try and get up. And my husband's not feeling well tonight, and I actually came out here because I received a text from Traveling Fools to say to join in.
Right, come on, jump on in here with us.
I do feel kind of, not that I mean, I was totally banning him coming on, but I did tell him I was probably going to come back to bed, but at the same time, I was mad about something, and then I decided I was going to come on here for a little while anyway. But now at this point, I might say anything because these loose lips are going anywhere they want to go, and I'm going to offend anybody. Just trying to be stupid and make jokes. And am I
the only one here that's like totally confused? I don't know. Maybe we need to bring Hufferbilly Paul back.
Kind of. Just a little bit. I have to agree with you. I'm kind of.
And by the way, I disappeared a second ago because I tried to call Hufferbilly Paul back again, and then I even texted him. I said, "You're snoring on the live air."
Like he's snoring.
Poor
Hufferbilly Paul.
I wonder if he's in a wheelbarrow again.
Oh my God, probably passed out in the backyard somewhere.
Remember when he passed out in a wheelbarrow?
Yes, that's yeah. I don't know how many times I've heard that little story now, but he probably is. I mean, or passed out in his new bathtub because he also had to do some remodeling with his bathroom.
That's awesome.
All right, but I gotta go. I will.
Well, yeah. Thanks for blessing. Thanks for coming in. I will probably do trivia again this Sunday night. Then they got a whole new plan I'm working up. So, I think we'll do another trivia night this Sunday night. So,
all right, I hope so. Every week I'm like set up and I'm like ready and I've like planned everything out, and then it gets canceled, and then the next week I'm flusterfucked and I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, plan on this Sunday night. We're gonna do a good one this Sunday night.
Okay, cool. Because I got the little sound thing set up. I got the mic set up. I had to get a new cord for like the big. I can't remember what it's called now. The big fucking mic cord, the thick one with the 3 prongs. I had that one, even though, I mean, it's brand new and they said that it's a high quality one. There was something that was disconnected on it. And so I replaced that. It works fine. I got the mic. I got some cool, like, little sound bits and shit set up. And
hell yeah.
Forward. I'm excited. I'm excited.
Well, I'm excited for you. So Sunday night, be ready. Anybody out there listening, Sunday night, we will be doing trivia again this Sunday night.
Sunday.
Awesome.
Be there.
I'm looking forward to it. And Traveling Fools, if you need me to put together any segment of that, I'm more than willing to help. But I'm definitely looking forward to it then. 10:30 Sunday night, y'all be there or be squares.
Like there Joe we Biden. Go. All right.
Roger, Dodger, that is great goal indeed, young man.
I did that.
That's crazy. Twisted
Beta friction.
That little statement he put there. They were talking about that when I left earlier, and they were all trying to overtalk each other. That was crazy.
Do what now, Doug?
Going on in the accusations fly.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Roger Donner says his goal is always to get at least 1 point on TF trivia. It'll be a good one. It'll be a good one this Sunday, Roger Dodger. I promise you. We're gonna do it upright. We haven't done it in a couple weeks, and we're gonna make it really fun this Sunday night.
Yeah, I was on a VIX channel the other night. They were talking about paying you the money they owe you. They pay you in Canadian money. I had to go on there and tell them, as your lawyer, we only accept U.S. currency or gold.
Right, I appreciate that, Duggar. I've been building up quite the little bank account over there.
Yeah, right. Yeah, they were. I was like, keep it up. They'll get your mortgage. He'll get your mortgage.
I know. I just told them they could go on and buy me a
And
plane
I'll
ticket
sit
or
on
something like that, and I'll just quit playing.
game.
Mr. Duggar, what the hell happened to your
You can
internet?
go with 'em
Mr.
and,
Duggar, what the hell happened to
know,
your internet?
They'll
God
need one
damn
for
it.
so long, the numbers, and 3 of them in the letter category you need, and they don't come out. It's kind of frustrating. Why am I doing that to myself? Bye-bye.
Mr. Duggar, what happened to your internet? I thought we got this fixed.
Dude, my internet is down again. I don't know. It's like between the hours of 8 to 2 in the morning. I don't know what's wrong with this shit. I am once again. They just took money out of my account again. So of course I'm not going to leave him alone until I can talk to people on Uranus and then have them understand what the hell I'm trying to say.
I know it's like the most frustrating thing. Mr. Duggar has been like battling internet issues for the past like 3 months, 4 months. It's absolutely insane.
I call it the curse of Joey Foster.
Yeah, you did kind of get screwed over and you got like Joey Foster's internet. I don't know how it happened, but
I don't either.
It seems to have happened to you.
To crap. And then I got good again, and then now it's crap.
It's almost comical at this point.
I'm glad you find some kind of humor in it. I've yet to see it.
Well, I think it was William Shakespeare that says there's what did he say? There's nothing funnier than human misery. So I'm right here laughing.
Oh
with you
yeah,
about it,
let
brother.
me be the butt of the joke. Yay! That's what I strive for.
Right, exactly. Mr. Duggar's internet. Hey, I just dropped that link in there again. If anybody else would like to jump in here, we can keep this going for another, 30, 45 minutes, something like that. If anybody else wants to jump in here and talk about college football or talk about nonsense, talk about anything like that,
the reason I
feel
jumped
free
in
to jump
anyway,
in.
because you was talking all that trash about how y'all gonna whoop us. I don't believe so. We got
There's no chance in hell that Texas A&M probably won't even make it to a bowl game this year again.
Well, we got our usual bet, double or nothing.
Double or nothing, man.
It's not like a
I
good
still
bet.
owe you $1.
Yep. If I win, I want a $2 bill.
All right, cool. I can get you a $2 bill. That's fine. I had the $1 bill. You told me you were coming to the Slob Olympics, and I had it sitting here. I've actually already written on it and everything. But
I'm injured. I was injured.
Yeah, exactly. Injured player. What do you think about that, TK? Do you think that Mr. Duggar is actually injured, or is he just making up excuses?
I don't know, but I know that I'm getting sleepy.
So have they given you like stuff to sample from your new job, or
what are you selling?
What do you mean? Like, of course I sample. I've been sampling there for a long time.
I mean, did they are there perks? Did they send you home with any? Did they be like,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
how are you liking that? Is it
You want to
pretty
listen
cool,
to an
or-
old time radio show? Huh?
old time radio shows? What?
I was gonna no, I'm just saying, like, I was just gonna randomly go on live tonight, but I'm glad you did instead. Because now I don't have the pressure of having to stay awake, or stay on. Because I gotta work tomorrow too, right?
Oh yeah, of course.
But I forgot what I was talking about. The
Well, I don't know. You started
sampling?
talking about old time radio shows. I mean, are we gonna go in there? Are we gonna go in there and be like,
randomly because I'm so excited about my new job and I
And the
wanted to talk
producer of
about it,
radio's
and then just
outstanding
play an
theater of
old-time radio
thrills,
show to see if
the
people
master of
liked
mystery
it.
and adventure,
Because you know how I told
William
you
N.
I wanted
Robeson.
somehow.
The human mind is an organ of infinite complexity and of infinite potentiality. This delicate and mysterious organ, when it is healthy, can create beauty, work miracles,
Why don't you
old
play a
time radio
show?
shows?
They
Why don't
fucking
you
with
play
me,
a
man. They
show?
fucking with me, I tell you. They're fucking with me.
Suspense. Oh, and here we are, and it was a lonely night, and I was just out there going across into the back. I always wanted to be a musician in one of those. You could just like play those little background sounds and stuff like that. That would be really cool.
Right.
Vandy asked me how many paid time off days do they give you. Right now, I'm working part time. I'm not even sure, but I'm having so much dang fun. I don't care.
What is your job? What are you doing, TK, if I may inquire?
Well, I'm just going to say this. I work at a dispensary. That's all I'm going to say. I don't say where I work. I don't say anything like that.
Well, that's cool.
And I just started, and I love it.
So do they give you like, employee discounts and such?
Yes.
Oh,
that's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
See, Arlene came out there for a little bit, and then, like Arlene had came on before, because Arlene was ready, to I don't remember what was said, okay? But she was going to speak out on it. And then since she forgot, and after a while it started getting serious, I came back to me. So, hi, it's TK again. I don't really have multiple personalities. I do on the internet, though. Like, I don't really have multiple personalities in real life. I just play one on YouTube. A person like that has multiple personalities, DID or whatever you want to call it.
No, your YouTube personality is great. I mean,
I didn't say it wasn't. Calm down, Tia.
No, I wasn't like, I was just complimenting you.
No, I know, but you think that I think that,
But you think that I think that you think
No.
that
You know
you
what?
think that I
You know
think.
what, TF? Let me just tell this to the world. This has just been an amazing week for me, okay? Like, I am somebody completely new that I'm getting to know. I know that sounds crazy. I'm gonna actually get out of the comments so I don't see anything. But I just feel like a new person. I'm a different person. I don't know. Hi, I'm TK.
No, that's super cool. I'm super happy for you that you found a job that's you actually like, and that's really cool.
I have friends where I live. I have friends out of state, and now I have friends at home. I mean, at home, at work. Like, I'm surrounded by. I live alone.
Right.
And I'm telling you that I am a new person now because of a proper diagnosis. It is so important to make people aware of that. I you know how I feel about it. I'll talk about it on my show because
Right.
I would love to see the entire mental health system change completely. But not that I have that kind of power to do anything, right? There's nobody out there advocating for doctors, for psychiatrists and therapists and all these other people to start waking up, smelling the cappuccino, and treating people right instead of listening to big pharma people and giving people shit that makes them worse. Shame on you, medical.
Well, yeah. Well, they
Shame
say
on all of you.
hey, you're sick with this, so take this pill. Take this
It
pill.
made
and
me
then
sicker.
what happens? And then you go back and say, well, wait a minute, that pill makes me feel kind of funny. So then they say, well, take this pill and it won't make that,
Right.
well, this pill won't. And you're like, well, wait a minute now, and finally you end up, you got anal seepage, death, and all this other shit coming at you. It's like, Jesus Christ, I
Anal
didn't want any of this.
seepage.
Well, that's like, you always see those things. They're like, warning
Oh.
side effects. Side effects may
Is that
cause
right?
headaches.
They give you that pill
Everything-
and
Nice
have,
with anal seepage
for
and
depression.
possibly death. You're
I
like,
think
well,
I'm gonna
fuck
be
that. I'd
depressed
rather
if
just
I-
be weird.
if I'm leaky.
I'd rather
Well,
just
but
be
see,
weird.
here's the thing, though. It's not just that. Well, a part of it is that. Part of it is that. But if you have a proper diagnosis, okay, that changes everything. So even if they give you these drugs, well, see, they were treating me wrong because they diagnosed me wrong. So there's no way I was ever going to get better. Do you see what I'm saying?
There's probably a drug. I bet there's a drug for that. I bet there's a drug for treating you wrong.
It's called being diagnosed correctly and being on the right medication and being aware and awake and alive and wanting to be around people and be. How different am I from 2 years ago, 1 year ago?
Well, yeah, you're definitely a lot higher spirits and, seem to be a more level-headed, of course.
I had the best time today. Oh my gosh. I love okay, so the director who was on today, she was asking all of us, "Oh, y'all want a turkey and cheese?" I don't know what she called it. It wasn't like a squish, it was a squish grilled sandwich, but it was like she had a word for it. It was like I was eating some kind of Huh?
The word starts with a P.
Well, I don't know, panini. She didn't say panini. She just said like a squish sandwich or something. It tasted delicious. She didn't call it a squish sandwich. She said I don't know, a sandwich the sandwich griddle. That's what they have a sandwich griddle, okay? These things that tastes like something I got.
I hear you, Troy V. Troy V says this conversation's got some Jefferson Airplane going through my head. One pill makes you. What a great song. What was that? Surreal.
That was a wonderful song. Can you play that?
Yeah, that album's great. Surrealistic Pillow is the name of the album. Take that to the bank, Troy V. Thanks for the trivia question. I got you right there. I love some Jefferson Airplane. Nah, Jefferson Starship was cool as well. By the time they ended up with Starship, I'm just really not sure what they went through there. But I love Troy V. Troy V's smart.
But I'm like hustling because I want to hustle. Like after I go to do my job there, I go straight Newbury for 4 or 5 hours.
How's that going? Are you doing better at night than you were during the day? Or?
Well, it's better at night, but still, sometimes you're just not that busy. And I haven't gotten a paycheck yet. I have yet to get a paycheck because I hit, like, I'm in the week that's the first week. So I'm not going to get paid till like probably September 8th.
Well, that's better than September 7th, but yeah.
Well, whatever. I don't care. The point is that so I have to Uber Eat just to stay above water.
Right. Hey, Vandy Dandy has a good question here for you. He wants to know, do dispensaries ever get robbed?
Yes, they do.
I'm sure they do. But I have not experienced that yet. But thanks for like the visual tonight. I'll have it while huh? His internet's going in and out.
Mr. Duggar,
like every mouth away from my mic. I keep forgetting I don't have my old mic. I got this one. It really cancels out when I pull away from it. So that sound better?
Much better.
Much better.
I'm sorry. I'll remember to keep it on my freaking chin. Like Ben with, never mind. Yeah, I went.
Oh, shots fired, Ben. Shots fired.
I love you, Ben. You little.
Yeah, okay. Well, yeah.
You know he's a varmint, right? He's got to be a varmint.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm really happy to hear that.
I wish you all the luck in the world, man, on your new adventures. It's fun to get excited about going somewhere and experiencing new things and seeing how far you can jump, what bar you can jump, you know what I mean? What goal you can achieve and what level you can take it to. And so it's nice being the new person that can show them, hey, this is what I can do. I dig that too.
You. Thank you. You know, if you would have asked me this a year ago that I would have been like this, I would have said, "There's no way."
So do you like? I mean, so far I know you're new and you're just doing this, but how do you compare this to like the nursing industry and stuff like that?
It's almost like the same. I feel like I told you, I'm doing these online things that I do in nursing. I'm doing it. It's so similar in that sense because you're basically in the medical industry, but it's a little bit different. There's other stuff that's involved. There's all kind of laws, and just doing mobile deliveries. It seems so much easier just to work in the dispensary. The mobile.
Well, I would much rather have like a doctor tell me or something like smoke 2 of these and call me in the morning rather than take 2 of these.
Here's some really nice.
We have all
indicas.
kinds of things.
And
No, we have all kind of things. We don't just have pills, fools.
Relaxation.
No, I was making a joke, like saying I'd rather have them tell me, "Hey, smoke 2 of these and call me in the morning," rather than take all these weird ass pills or something like that. I don't know. I've never. I don't even like to take. I don't even like to take Advil or Tylenol or anything.
Well, I mean, that's for pain. I mean, it's no big deal. You're talking about mental health meds that somebody may not need or might make their condition worse. That's a huge difference in not wanting to take Advil.
As your doctor, I prescribe you mushrooms.
Yeah, I don't need that.
Well, they really found out that it really heightens all of your sensibilities, and they tend to give it to people who have depression. People who thought about offing themselves, suicide, and stuff like that. Small doses can really bring back some endorphins into your brain.
Well, maybe that'll be next.
Actually, what you're thinking is you're thinking, not some voice factor in your head or guilt filled in it. You can let go because it does bring down your how do you put it? Well, takes away kind of like shyness. You don't take it to the point where you see like blue billy goats flying past your head and stuff, but they made some pretty remarkable jumps in the understanding of psilocybin, and so I mean, that's something you might want to look into if you get to the point where you don't have clarity in your life. You had a prescription of good old mushrooms. You could look at everything totally different, but handle with care. I'm not a doctor, nor do I endorse the taking of mushrooms.
No, Mr. Duggar is not a doctor, but he is a great YouTube lawyer and the best YouTube lawyer that is out there. And he also does, practicing bird law as well. So, even though his own bird does take advantage of him all the time.
I fixed his ass. I caught him again.
How is Adolf? How is Adolf doing?
Adolf is happy camper because it's warm. He doesn't do cold well. He doesn't like being shut down because it's dark. So my light bill. He somehow figured out to turn on the lights without me. So, I don't know, man.
You did take
this
his like Amazon privileges, right?
He's a criminal. I know he's a criminal, but we always try to reach out and help those that are bad behavior. I don't reward him for his bad behavior, but I kind of overlook it. I'm kind of turning a liberal eye to Adolf, letting him get away with stuff. You know what I mean?
Did you take away his Amazon ordering privileges? I mean,
yeah, but I think he's in cohorts with a couple of birds outside outside the house. So I don't know. I think he's a member. I think he's actually a leader of a gang, and I mean I may be in trouble if I speak while he's awake. So
he's over there like looking at you out of one eye, hanging upside down on his little bird.
I'll bring my yeah. Any Creighton for you, boy. Any Creighton's for you.
Some Edward G. Robinson, Adolf Bird looking at, yeah, I see you there, Mr.
That's what I imagine his voice is. Yeah. He sees it pretty swell.
Well, I'm just glad that you actually have an imagination of what your voice is, or what your bird's voice is, which is pretty funny. Hey, this is actually pretty funny. Not funny, but kind of a cool story. So, like, I've actually got bit by a copperhead about 9 years ago. Bit me in the leg. Which was pretty
up, didn't it?
Oh, well, I instantly took it and I cut it with a razor blade and dumped lacquer thinner on it. I thought that was probably the smart thing to do. Then I went to Wikipedia, which told me I, had cancer or something like that. Like the whatever you get on those things, you're like, holy
carcinogens in the lacquer.
Right. So then I poured more lacquer thinner on it and, took some Benadryl, elevated it, drank some Jack Daniels, and woke up the next day, which was pretty cool. But a couple nights ago, 2 nights ago, my wife was walking a dog outside, the little dog, because our other dog, we put it down. So we just have a little, now. And we were walking a dog, and all of a sudden she jumps. My wife's like, oh my God. And she's screaming, there's another big ass copperhead right there by the house. And ever since getting bit, I keep a piece of shit little 22 pistol I have loaded full of rat shot. And I like to go out there and just, plug the bad snakes. I leave the good snakes.
Bad snake.
Yeah, but I went out there and I blasted that sucker right in the head. It was pretty fun. I killed that.
The thing about a copperhead, if there's some leaves on the ground, you can't see that son of a bitch.
No, and it was at night, I'm just glad nobody stepped on it.
Copperhead is a camouflage king, especially getting towards the fall, you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, this is, they're mating. I think this is when they mate or whatever. But yeah, they bite you and it like swells your leg up and it's a pain in the ass. I don't like it.
My brother Dennis got bit by a copperhead, and a friend of ours got bit right outside in our front yard, both of them. And I told him, I said, well, you need to stay away from that tree, big oak. We just had these massive big oak trees, down in South Texas.
Yeah. And they're not like some, rattlesnake or something like that that'll, put you in the hospital or anything. But I mean, some people, it's kind of like getting, bee stings. Some people take bad effects to it and other people don't. I kind of like Laszlo, man. I don't know where you live, but I want to come hang out with you, dude.
Yeah.
Troy V says he went to Amsterdam twice. Good for you, Troy.
Dude,
good for you, brother.
They got a variety that grows down in Texas that are just, it's like having your own jet airliner with, a pocket full of tickets. You can take a trip anytime you want. I ain't shitting you. It'll make frogs jump and leave light trails.
Oh, that's interesting. Pete McGaha says that it's molting season. And they go blind temporarily and snap at everything. And that kind of makes sense. Yeah, that does. And I hate the way that, like, even after you kill them, any kind of snake, you sit there and kill it. And it's like, an hour later and they're still like their mouths are still biting. And they're, it's like, yeah, it's really creepy.
Dude,
really
we got
creepy.
some monster rattly snakes around here. And you don't see them too often, but when they do, it will give you a creepy feeling up your spine. But then, look like a freaking dinosaur.
Now rattlesnakes, they're nasty, man. I mean, those things will mess you up and put you in the hospital.
Man, they got like 3-inch fangs.
Oh yeah,
I'm
like I said,
I've seen one swallowing a whole cottontail one time, a full-grown cottontail.
TK, you said what now?
I'm tired. I'm going to
Are
bed.
you as tired? Wait, I just want to know one thing. Are you as tired as Huffer Billy Paul? Wait,
yes.
I just want to know one thing. Are you as tired as Huffer Billy Paul?
Yes.
Doesn't that sound like a coffee maker too, kind of? When it's running out of water just for the last few drips.
I want something sweet, and I don't have nothing sweet. I'm pissed.
I wish I was there. I'd bring me over to you, TK. I'm sweet as they come.
I know you got Mr. Duggar right here. What do you do?
Good Lord,
I
give you
need
a cavity,
something
girl.
sweet right now. I ate all my ice cream that I had left. I am tired, and I got to work tomorrow and Uber. I got to work another whatever. How long?
Bed, stop by and
Gotta
make
work.
your little peanut butter and jelly sandwich. A half.
I don't have
You
peanut
can
butter.
only use a half.
I don't have peanut
You got
butter. I just
jelly
have
too.
jelly. I don't have peanut
Well, it
butter.
sounds like a jelly sandwich to me.
I gotta go to bed.
Butter toast with jelly.
I did that the other night out of desperation, and it was good, but I don't have the energy to make it right now. 'Cause I'm
Well,
dead
that's good.
tired.
Well, I'm certainly happy. Go get your sleep. We won't keep you any longer. I'm sorry. I'm going to close this down here. I'm going to close this down here in a minute anyway, unless anybody else comes on that tries to keep it going. But don't stay up for us. What time you got to be at work tomorrow?
I don't know.
Well, go check your work schedule. Set your alarm.
I know when I have to be there. You're gonna say, "Oh, you don't have to be until 11:30." Because I'm doing deliveries tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool.
That has
I like
nothing
this
to
cool
do-
little.
Well, I think Rec might be coming back on. Hang on.
We got some. I like this Grateful Dead cover. I'm kind of curious to see if they'll.
He
If
said,
they'll.
"No." Huh? Oh wait, hold on. Okay.
Grateful Dead cover.
He said, "Can I tell you something?" Rec said, "Tell Fools to go fuck himself," and Rec is about to upgrade to 10G internet. Did you say
Well-
something?
Well, okay. We'll play the text message game. Tell Rec that. What can we tell Rec? What can we tell him?
Fools said that.
Correct. There's no such thing as 10G internet. So.
All right, yeah. Tell Rec Talk to go buy a couple of them hot dogs from the Varsity and put them where the sun don't shine, just like that gutter of a fucking stadium that he. I've been in all
Fools
through
said
that.
to go
Georgia
buy a couple of those hot dogs
from the Varsity and put them where the sun
from the
don't shine.
Varsity. And stick them up your ass.
Than any others.
Well, if that's how you
Stick
want to
them
say
up
it.
your ass. You want me to put it or stick them where the sun don't shine?
However you want to word it, I think he'll get it either way.
And stick them.
I'm a man of the people. The people are asking for Huffer Billy Paul to be brought back on.
Wait.
They are.
From the Varsity and stick them. Hang on.
If you please make clear who you're calling a knob liquor, sir.
Them.
Look at it. He's back in the chat. You come on the show and then you just all of a sudden disappear without saying anything at all and just run away.
Said in the chat.
There we go. I bet he'll never see that one coming.
Yeah.
Have you played a Jet
Kind of
commercial
bluegrass
all
or
night?
something like that. I like it.
See, that's what a lot of people don't realize. This is bluegrass music, but this is a cover band playing Grateful Dead. Grateful Dead's one of the best bluegrass bands ever. I love the Grateful Dead.
Me too. I almost texted it to just.
I agree, Vandy Dandy. The Varsity is an abomination. Everything basically in downtown Atlanta
always
is an
hear about
abomination.
the Varsity, so it must be a good place to eat.
The Varsity is a horrible place to eat. You walk in and they're like, "What do you have? What do you have? What do you have? What do you have?" You
know
go in there and you
what?
order a damn hot dog, and it's horrible.
Okay, well, since I don't have anything sweet, you're talking about salty. Hold on, I just got to get a little bit of something out of the fridge. I'll be right back.
All right, you go get that. The Varsity is an abomination, Vandy Dandy. It's a very, very horrible place to go eat at. But it's kind of good. It's kind of like Crystals, like every now and then you get that vice, and you're like, You kind of pretend it's not like horribly bad for you. When you're like driving down the road, you're starving to death. You look over to the side, you see like your crystals. It's like da-da-da, and you see crystals, and you're like,
"You're a lucky man, man." I'm so sad I never got to see the
oh yeah, crystal burgers. You go in and order that number 5.
No, actually, I'm just eating tuna fish.
Yeah,
oh, that's no fun. Yeah, it sounds really sweet. Nothing sweeter than a damn tuna.
Chocolate tuna. Had your chocolate tuna popsicles today.
No, I don't have
they
anything
could tuna
sweet.
popsicles. Tuna popsicles. They'd sell. They would sell.
No, they wouldn't.
It's the latest craze. Tuna
popsicles. Hey, you know, you could probably sell them with a damn little side of ranch. You could dip your tuna popsicle in some ranch dressing. It'd be awesome.
You know what?
I bet it'd even be kosher.
I'm going to dip myself in ranch dressing and send it to Celine.
You had
all right.
They take a picture and send it to Celine.
Ranch dressing. What's up, Squid Tard? Hey, Squid Tard says, like, this is a serious thing right here. Squid Tard says, wish my dad luck, guys. He's getting surgery done on his finger. Squid Tard, prayers for your father. I hope he can go right back to pointing that thing at you and telling you, you know, son, get it together, as soon as possible. And I heard you were a horrible driver as well from BVD. BVD says Squid Tard's a horrible driver, and to wear your seatbelt when riding with Squid Tard. Good to see you, Squid Tard. There's a link up there in the right up there if you want to jump in here and tell us about your dad's finger or something more interesting. You're more than welcome. And Bet doesn't like the movie or the music. Bet if you don't like the Grateful Dead, then you've never had any fun in your life.
I bet he uses butane.
Pete McGaha, me too. Pete McGaha, you remember when what were they called? Rainbow gatherings. Remember when all those people? I went to one. I actually went to 2 of those rainbow gatherings back in the day. Those were crazy. You'd have like these naked people dancing around. Everybody's eating mushrooms and eating acid and all this kind of stuff. It was pretty funny. A bunch of hippie chicks, all them flowy dresses and stuff. That was a good time back in the late 90s, early 2000s. That was cool stuff.
Rec Talk says, when you eat the varsity, you get well acquainted with where the sun don't shine.
Yeah, that's where the sun doesn't shine is basically the equivalence of like walking into Bobby Dodd Stadium and trying to find a restroom. Then that's basically what he's saying.
Okay. I don't get it, but I don't get
Rec Talk, but he gets it. So, all right, we're going to make sure this is actually Squid Tard coming in here. What's up, Squid Tard? How you doing? And he left. Look at that. That was not Squid Tard, I bet.
It probably will be. You might have a bad internet.
Well, now you see these people, they steal other people's like icons. You know, I invite somebody in the stream and all of a sudden it's there. And, you know, can't be too careful. Hey, you know what? There's something to be said about protocol. I know this like really smart guy, and he's taught me all about protocol. His name is Edward.
All right.
And Edward has taught me all about protocol.
Edward should make books about protocol.
Too bad he doesn't ever apply it to himself.
Edward is the king of protocol. He's the king of slots and protocol.
You know what? He's not the king of slots, and I'm tired of that.
What's up, Squid Tard? How you doing?
Yeah, that was me. I was just an idiot and kicked myself out.
Okay, I hear you now. You like my little warning screen? You know, little screen.
Yeah, it's that's great. Well, first I need to go ahead and I need to defend myself on the BVD take. He just gets he gets very upset about the most petty things when it comes to my driving. For example, I drive on the left lane for too long. That should tell you everything you need to know.
Was that because you're going too fast?
What you're saying?
Barely over the speed limit, 5 over if that.
So is he one of those grumpy people that like bitches the whole time when you drive too fast?
Yeah, it wasn't as bad as say a backseat driver, but more of a front seat driver thing, where it wasn't like he was talking every 5 minutes about it, but like say every 30 minutes he'd have something to nitpick about. Like you're in the left lane for too long.
He made a big point of bringing it out on his stream about what a horrible driver you were, and I was just kind of curious,
Right? He's grumpy old man, to put it that way.
So he wasn't trolling?
Possibly could have been. I don't know, but I'm saying it as if he wasn't, because this is BVD we're talking about. He tends to get, if you chew, if he hears you chewing your food, it'll piss him off.
I think he should be grateful that he got a ride there. That's all I'm saying.
I'm just pissed off. Bet is calling Grateful Dead grandpa music. God damn it, Bet. I love you, but God almighty. I got all education.
All right, I'm tired, guys. I'm going to bed. I love y'all.
All right, you're tired. You're going home. Pack up your damn marbles and take them with you. It's okay. Love you, TK.
Well, good to see you. 30 seconds.
Hey, wait a minute. Let's TK. When are you going live again? What's your plan?
Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna have. You know how I have my 420 afternoon things. Well, I'm gonna be working tomorrow. So Saturday, I'll do a 420 stream at 420.
Okay, so you're
on my
going
channel.
live you're going live at 420 on Saturday.
Yeah. Well, I say 420, and what I do is the plan is to play some music beforehand, but the show starts at 420. But if you want to hear some music before, then you can hang out in the chat room.
We're gonna be getting some college football action during that time.
Well, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Saturday. Oh, man. Never mind. I don't have anything planned this week then. I don't have anything except for Bad Bitch Fuel on Sunday.
Well, when you jump off, why don't you jump into the chat and drop your link and, tell everybody to sub you up and, check it out.
I would love some subs, guys. That would be great. If they type TK in the chat, will it? Hold on.
I think so. Somebody, why doesn't somebody try that? Type somebody in the chat.
You have the old email on that. There's a new one now.
I don't have email on nothing. I'm typing. Somebody type in TK.
I mean website. You
have
it
any
as
websites on there.
No. You have the wrong YouTube channel. It's not that same one anymore.
Well, I can't keep up with trying to help everybody out.
All right, it doesn't matter. Let me put it on, is what I'm trying to say. I don't know what he's going on about, but let me hold on.
All right, look. Okay, so SO typed in TK, and Nightbot says, "Did you say TK? Hey, sister, subscribe to her here." Let's see if I click on that right there. Oh shit! It takes you right to TK's channel. Oh,
okay, well, there's a different address now on the same channel, so
it takes you right there.
Okay, well, that's fine. If y'all could, if I could get to 500, I could possibly get monetized, and I'm at 434.
434. Everybody, make sure you go over there and sub up to TK. It's right there. Thank you.
You know it.
Please, with sugar on top.
TK.
Well, TK, I did want to tell you about monetization at 500. It doesn't monetize your live streams. Like, you can't get money directly from them, but you can still get like super chats and stuff like that. You can make memberships.
Oh, you can get memberships?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes, ma'am.
Wow.
Squid Tard, your channel blew up there for a minute. You gained a bunch of subs. That's really cool, man. I saw you were talking about that. Good for you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, I had a video that took me like 30 seconds to make. It was just a random little meme video, and then out of nowhere, it's up to 900,000 views now.
Right, it's those stupid things that you do like randomly and you do this one thing. It's like, holy shit, all these people saw
Exactly.
this.
Absolutely wild.
Good for
man.
you, though. Good for you, man.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
I
he's
love
whipping it
y'all.
up now, boy.
I know it's. I can't listen to that anymore. I love y'all.
Love you,
I'm
TK.
sorry.
Good night, TK.
Thank
Hey,
you.
feel free to
Fools.
drop your schedule in the chat or whatever in your thing.
Well, I don't
Yeah.
have one because now it's football season. I forgot about Saturday because I was going to do my 420 stream tomorrow because I didn't think I was supposed to work, but she wants me to still. I'm still in training, so I didn't realize I was going to be. It's for 2 weeks, so I could do a stream after, but then I don't want to run into anybody.
Hey, you can't worry about running into people. Fuck all this slot talk, you know.
Well, you're the one who said that Edward is the king of the slots. He's the one that went off crazy about all that shit. That insane man. I mean, come on.
I'll be honest. I listened to Mike Saha stream for like I was
And that
driving. I was on the
guy
road
who's
today.
called
I
me every
listened.
name
I
in
listened
the
to him for
book.
like 2. I listened to him for like 2 hours today. I was like,
Why?
I don't know. I was driving. I just
Bored,
listened.
I
started
guess.
commenting. We had like a conversation back and forth. It was actually pretty cool, you know.
Well, did you? Okay, so you went on his live stream?
No, I was just listening to him on his live stream and just commenting. I like
Oh.
all people, you know.
I know, but he called me a lot of nasty names, so I really don't care about him. I don't dislike him, but I don't like him either.
Right.
He
Well, there
called
you
me
go.
the worst kind of names, so he can go
Right.
fuck himself.
Yeah, well, there
Really,
you go.
he's a piece of shit.
Well, let's not
Don't
go there.
ever
Let's not
call
go
me
there. This isn't.
No,
Hey,
no.
wait a
Oh,
minute.
yeah, you don't want
Let's
to
not.
because he was in the wrong, and
Yeah, exactly. Esso says
it's not jokes,
TK. Even
Esso.
Well,
yes, it is. You know
before
it
we
is
No,
with
it's
get
me.
not.
into
TK,
Not
you know it
with
is with
Mike
me.
Saha. He called
Okay.
me
Okay.
all kind of names.
Okay.
He,
Okay.
well,
Let's not.
before
This
we
is
get
not the
into
place
that,
for that.
no,
This is not the
uh,
place for that.
no. Okay, well,
This
I'll
is
talk
not the
about it
place
on
for
my
that.
show.
Jeff
There you go.
Weber.
Exactly.
Jeff Weber, are you in the
Okay,
house?
and
Jeff
y'all cannot
Weber.
listen and say that I'm crazy, but that man called me some horrible names, and I'm not going to stand for it. All
And now
right?
we're gonna
I
go
love
to a
you
word from our
guys.
sponsor.
Good night. Have a great day.
good
Mwah.
night.
Mhm.
Well, I hate to bounce early too, TF, but I gotta
No,
wake up.
yeah.
Super minty pork chop by Chort. Not quite chicken, not quite pork. Chort, the taste of nature forgot. And by the Ski Council of Nebraska. Tired of long lift lines, slow gentle runs, and a soft hay base make our landscape perfect for beginners. Plan your next ski vacation to beautiful Nebraska. Now here's Traveling Pools. Today's will
Thank you very much, Jeff Webster.
That
Thank
was
you very much.
spectacular. Good old Jeff Webster, man. That's great. All right. Well, I hate to bounce early, TF,
But
but
no,
I gotta.
let me just let me finish the conversation we were having. So you are a shitty driver and you drive way too fast. And do you think BVD ever drove too fast, or?
He said it while we were in the car. He drives too slow. That's why when I drive fast, he gets angry about it.
So BVD does not have a lead foot.
No, he drives like a grandpa. And I'd rather not. We were attempting to get to Cherokee at noon, and I'd rather not get there 6 hours later. So me driving seemed to be like the correct choice.
So how was Cherokee? What'd you take out of there?
Oh, it was great. I had a great time. In fact, one of the people I met there is in here right now, Mr. Huffer Billy Paw. Great guy. Had a great time with all of the guys down there. Me and BVD did a lot of that. Did you see my vlog about it on my channel?
No, I haven't seen it. I've been like working, dude.
Right, no worries.
I worked right up till we started the stream, and I was like, "Hey, anybody want to talk about college football?"
Yeah.
And
Well, I went ahead and
live.
yeah, I hear you on that. Well, I went ahead and dropped all the footage this morning. Yeah, it's like 30 minutes of me and BVD driving down there, hanging out down there. At one point, we were in Uncle Lou's apartment, so our little hotel space. So yeah, it was a great time.
Does Uncle Lou have an apartment in Cherokee now?
No. Well, he might
They
as well
upgraded
because
him?
he spends a lot of time up there.
Right? Have they upgraded him to apartments?
Yeah, I could see why.
We went up there. I guess it was the last time everybody went. My wife and I drove up there and we went and hung out, and it was fun. I wish we could have done it this time, but we were going out of town in like a week and a half, 2 weeks, something like that.
Right.
Had
Well,
too
I
much
gotta
stuff.
wake up early for my dad's surgery, and my phone's about to die. So TF, I gotta call it a night here.
Hey, let me
Yeah,
ask you one more question before you go. You got
All right.
you got one. We got one
Quickly
more
before
minute,
my
right?
phone dies.
No, I'm just fucking with you. I always fuck with people and keep them on streams longer. But love you, dude.
Love you too, brother. All right, peace out, y'all.
All right, see you,
Later,
buddy.
brother. I come to the conclusion the Paul needs him a CPAP.
Do you think so? You think Huffer Billy?
Yeah,
Paul
yeah,
needs a
yeah.
CPAP?
Sure.
Prince and
Wake
Brave says,
up.
"Come on, wake the man up."
Hover Paul, Billy of the ball guy.
I know. I wonder, like they said earlier, I wonder if I call him, will it actually ring? We'll be able to hear it. Let's call Heifer Billy Paul and see if he answers. This would be kind of cool. All right. Let me go on here right now. Give me 2 seconds. I will find his number right here. Wouldn't it be cool if you called and they had like some special ringtone that was like calling you an asshole or something like that? That would be cool.
Ooh, that's a deep one.
Okay.
You ain't gonna hear nothing out of him.
Let's see if we hear it. Nice. Yeah, it doesn't even ring. It's ringing on my end, but not on his. I guess he can't hear it.
Oh my goodness.
Yep, I concur. That third ring got him. Yeah, I guess it doesn't ring.
Oh, wake up, go sleep.
Mr. Duggar, can you believe that LW is in the chat here, just like talking smack, and he hasn't even joined us on the stream?
I know he's a little rat fucker, man. I told him he ought to be jumping up here about now.
I know. Okay, so I posted the link.
Now, or
No, you
my
sound
crack-
fucking horrible, but it's very crackly, but
Damn it.
you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
There's a link right there. Anybody else want to join in and talk shit for a second? Do it. Vandy Dandy. You know, you never come on any streams. So you should come on here and talk some of that smack on here on live. That would be cool. Crimson Brave, you're more than welcome. Bet, another person who loves to type and
Yes,
do
sir.
all that. But
I'm about to
you
help
never
this man. Oh my goodness gracious.
I kind of like it as background music.
Yeah. Yeah. Sound like we got a bear.
I mean, that's sawing logs right there.
You know?
Let's see if this goes better. It kind of goes. This kind of flows right here. We might have a new mix. Let me turn the music down just a little bit. Get this leveled out. You can get a snore. Kind of goes with it. This might be like a new. He was talking about Bigfoot earlier. This could be like a new Bigfoot mating call right here. I'm coming for you, Huffer Billy. I'm gonna put that costume on. I'm coming for you. That's awesome.
In nature.
It does flow, man. I mean, this actually does kind of flow with the snoring.
It does.
Oh, you went with a beat that time. That was cool.
Yeah, dude.
Got this dot knees when he runs, man. Got this dot knees when he runs, man.
Beat. Throw that in again. That was cool.
I will. Hang on. Gotta get the timing right.
Run up, kick that football. Run up, kick that football. Run up, kick that football. Got this dot knees when he runs, man. I mean, run up, kick that football.
And there's the new top single hitting the charts from Huffer Billy Paul. Thank you, Huffer Billy Paul. That is a great.
Yeah, that ought to go.
Great news. So, Mr. Duggar, so what's going on in your life,
dude? You know, it's a great thing being a handsome fat man out in the middle of the Texas wilderness. You know, I'm thinking about going on a walkabout. You know, I got a couple things still in the pot, and
you can take your fishing pole with you, right?
Them to ferment and produce the stuff. You know. Ooh, that was a good one. He got it kicked up now, boy.
Let me turn him down a little bit. He's starting to overshadow the show, man. I mean, we don't need a.
He sounds like a Strat motor, man.
He's like a hit and miss.
Yeah, right. He like holds his breath. That's why I think he needs to see.
You remember the old hit and miss motors, don't you? Don't you, Mr.
Yeah.
Duggar? You haven't taken them. Yeah, it's like, you know, and then they hit, and then they hit and miss. I mean, that would almost be a good sound right there. We could get a hit and miss motor. We could record that, and we could put the background to Huffer Billy Paul. That would be pretty good.
Yeah, we use them on the rice fields and water pumps.
Oh yeah, they use those sorghum syrup. They use. I mean, there was all kinds of uses for those.
You'd be surprised what one of them little motors would actually run. They'd run it on these great big old leather straps, you know, real mechanical looking shit, you know, but a lot of leather straps that turn different wheels and stuff, and it was all powered by hit and miss. I mean,
yeah, I've seen like huge buildings. Yeah, I've seen huge buildings. You know, they put like they put the belts up all the way across the ceilings of these buildings with ceiling fans, and they're running them off the old hit and miss motor. You remember the old bars you'd go to, like in shanty sea towns and stuff like that, and they'd have the old hit and miss motor out behind the back. And that damn one thing's, running all these ceiling fans throughout this whole building that are all run off of that. And I mean, that's super cool. That's Americana right there. Old school shit. That's super cool.
Them engines ran a lot of different shit, dude.
Oh yeah, sorghum syrup. I mean, all that kind of stuff.
So what have you been working on? You had some orders or what?
Oh yeah, lots of stuff, man. Lots of sawdust. I've been making lots of sawdust. And Troy V, I do agree. Troy V says, "Too bad someone isn't there to draw on his face with a Sharpie." You know the rules. You pass out, you're getting effed with. Exactly. I mean, he'd have a goddamn cock rocket drawn on his forehead. Right about now. I love Upper Billy Paul. He'll go back and listen to this. I like most people, I wouldn't do this to, but Upper Billy Paul.
So that's what I said. He needed to see that.
I got to turn him down again, though. Damn. Earlier I turned him up. Now he's overpowering us. We can just let it just, kind of. There we go. Much better. Crimson Brave says chess wake up. Not chess. So, Mr. Duggar, you got any invasions coming up or anything like that? Or?
Dude, I never know about invasions. I just, whenever it comes across, I just re-up my StreamYard, so I guess I'm going to put out a couple. I'm going to concentrate on making a few shorts, because that's I get a lot of views on the shorts, so with that,
you should start doing like shorts of Adolf. No, you should start doing like these shorts.
Love to get my internet problem solved, though. That's the most frustrating crap in the whole world. I might just have to move. And I hate moving. I done swore when I move, I'm packing whatever I can get into, fishing poles, and everything else is staying here. Man, I don't give a shit. I ain't moving no more. Stuff or what to do without. I like you, and I do.
So LW just sent me. So I think LW, check this out, Mr. Duggar. LW just sent me a thing. He's like, "It's me." So I think he's in the back room of a. Oh wait, now here he is. I think he was in the back room of a different stream. Let's see. This is LW, right?
Yes.
Yes, it is LW. I recognize.
I just came in to talk to Paul. Paul, what do you agree that Clemson's going to go 8-4? Snore wants for yes. I agree.
Okay.
Like
do you have another question? Ask Paul another question.
Do you really like Traveling Fools? Snore twice for yes. That was a big snore. That's twice. There you go. Two big ones.
They're buddies.
I'm thinking that's a yes. I'm thinking that's a yes.
Why y'all do that to this man?
Because we're his friends. We're expected to fuck with him. I think it's obligatory. Something like that.
So what are you up to, LW?
Well, nothing.
Did anything cool happen today in the news cycle or anything like that?
News, I think it's a pretty quiet day.
Didn't they take a mugshot of Trump?
They did?
Did they?
Sir.
What did he get arrested
Did they actually
for?
ever?
And he also
did
got
they
on
actually
Twitter
ever take
for
it?
the first time.
What? I missed all this.
He got on X for the first time with the mugshot. Well, other than him having an interview with Tucker.
Wait a second.
But
they
took
arrested
a
Trump for what?
mugshot of him in Georgia. Made him post a $200,000 bond. He was like making fun of him. He goes, what did he think I'd get on my plane and fly to Russia? He said, yeah, maybe you're right. I should take I'd have a better chance taking commercial. It's not like I'm recognizable or anything.
Huh.
I think he might flee the country.
Who would have thought the president would have got arrested today? Crazy.
Dude, it's just going to show you, the Marxism that's trying to overtake this country.
Wait a minute now. So listen, I just walked away to pee for a minute and just looked at this. So Donald Trump actually did on his Twitter account posts a picture,
a mugshot
of his mugshot.
He looks kind of pissed off too, doesn't he?
How funny is that? That's fucking hilarious. And it has 657,000 likes. That's
it's
amazing.
only been on there for about like 2 hours.
Well, it's been on there for 4 hours. Now, the one thing I will say, which was really funny, talking about that kind of nonsense, is that Fox News, well, they get 12.8 million views on
right
on the thing, and it's a
Trump got 200 and Tucker got
40
200.
million views on Twitter. That's pretty funny.
The most watched, viewed interview ever in the world.
And Tucker Carlson, he just sitting back there laughing at Fox News. Fuck Fox News, fuck CNN, fuck MSNBC. Fuck them all.
Yeah, all Tucker's pants had to have extra pockets sewed onto them to hold the money.
Oh, he made a fortune off of that.
That's a dying industry, that cable news.
Elon be loving him long time.
Oh yeah, yeah, and I agree. Cable news is a dying thing. It's a thing of the past at this point. I mean, anybody who listens to cable news,
it's dead.
Anybody who listens to cable news,
it's not so much the cable itself; it's the people who have the conglomerates of the four media groups that have killed it. And all it was a narrative pushing asset to the left. Well,
even if you
have that anymore,
just the format stinks. You know, they've got to pay all the bills with pharma commercials and war contractors.
No. Like I said, anybody, or like I was trying to say, anybody who listens to cable news is, I don't care if you're on which side you're on, this side, that side, left, right, upside down.
Right.
It really doesn't matter. If you're getting your news from those people, you are an idiot.
Well, it's an impossible format. I mean, two people go in there and they talk at each other for 5 minutes, little 5-minute sections about some complex issue for 5 minutes. Then it's, right to commercial break. And they come back and it's another subject, complex subject for 5 minutes that it's way more complicated than their quick little talking points for 5 minutes, then on to the next commercial. I mean, it's a terrible format.
Right. And it's all nonsense. I mean, they want the bad things. They want these people to be mad at these people and these people. That gives them something to talk about. It's also dumb.
Well, I don't think it's more of just giving people to talk about. I think it's a propaganda weapon. It's been weaponized
on both sides.
Put out propaganda and to create narratives
that
naturally.
The reason to create these narratives is to make everybody mad at each other.
I'm not making this up. It's a well-known fact. I'm not a jump on the conservative Trump train. I'm an American. I don't consider myself a Republican or a Democrat. I consider myself an American, and they work for us. And I'm tired of the bullshit. And the only person that's done anything at all to stand up and call these people out on the carpet has been Trump. Hate him or love him, he's the best president that we've had since I've been around and old enough to understand what a president of the United States is. And I went back to JFK. I remember the day JFK got killed. I was young, but I remember.
Do you consider him better than Nixon?
Yes and no. Yes and no. What keeps me going for Trump, he's a new day. Nixon had a whole lot of different problems than what Trump had, and Trump had a whole lot of different problems that Nixon didn't have.
Nixon.
New era.
Let me say this, Duggar. Nixon falls into that same kind of category of people whose things were tainted.
Set up.
Well, people whose legacies were tainted. It's kind of like if you're going to talk in football terms, what was his name? Joe Paterno. Yeah, you can ask all these young people now. You can say the word Joe Paterno, and they're going to say he was one of those. I don't want to say the word, but they're going to like, oh, wasn't he that yeah, you know what I mean? They're going to say that
on his team.
Well, I know.
And
Let's not say those words
that's all
on here.
They remember him. They don't remember him for the.
But they automatically assume that was him. And you look back. Wait, let me finish. They look back and they look at somebody like Richard Nixon, and people nowadays they look and they say, "Oh, he was this horrible." He did so many things. I mean, he got us out of Vietnam. He did what the people wanted him to do, and love it or leave it, he is looked at as like this total crook. Even though I am not a crook, blah blah blah. But he did so many wonderful things and was a good president. And his legacy has been tainted by, him having to resign over, water. We all know history. So, some people
besides Watergate, I liked him better than Reagan.
He did what the people wanted.
More of a puppet, but he could act better than Nixon. A lot of Ronnie's stuff was his actor ability to. It's sort of like Trump. He's able to communicate to the normal, the blue collar people.
What do you think, LW?
Communication skills was what made him. Ronald Reagan, being a movie star, he could act the part of a president, whether he was
right. He did good at first. By the end of his, he was senile and all fucked up by the end. He did some stupid shit with gun control and stuff like that. He wasn't perfect, but he was a good, person. All presidents have done good things. Anybody who's going to sit there and say that, if you can't name one good thing that a president did, then you're in some kind of cult that just hates something for no reason. But LW, what do you think? What's your opinion on it?
I don't know. I think the presidents do too much. I think they use their power, Republican or Democrat, the executive orders, stuff like that. And then that's part of the problem with the state governments. They'll want this government funding for whatever, and they'll just go with whatever the federal government says because they want that money. But, you shouldn't really worry about the president. That's just been so different for the last, pretty much ever since Kennedy got shot. He's the, commander in chief, foreign policy and stuff like that's one thing. You've got presidents talking about things that should be, on the local level, the city level, the state level, trying to pass these, this country is 350 million people and 50 different governments.
Well, the reason
it's supposed to be 50 different governments, and that's
the gold standard there, Troy, is because there weren't no gold left. They done stole it all.
No, I don't necessarily agree with that. That was a screwed up thing, and I agree. That's why I highlighted that. Is I agree with Troy. I think that was one of the horrible things that Richard Nixon did. But
it's like when they try to compare. Well, this country does this, and America. You're talking about a country that has 5 million people population, all living relatively close to each other. Like some of these Scandinavian countries. I live in a county with 5 million people. So, the government just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger.
Right. And we have this, what do we have? 360 million people. And I think, I'll give Uncle Lou credit on this one. One of the funniest things he ever did was that video when we lost to Trinidad and Tobago. And it's kind of the same thing. It's like, how do you not find in a country with 360 million people, how do you not find 11 people to do this? But these other countries that are able to do these things and take advantage of what we have and what we should be able to do. I don't like the fact that we went off the gold standard, because I think that'll come back, and it is going to come back here very shortly, I think, and bite us in the ass.
You just look at 2000, right? Since then, what was the debt? It was $5 trillion. Bush, by the time he left, he doubled it to 10 trillion. Obama got in there, 10 trillion to 20 trillion. And then Trump's term, it went to 20 to like 28. Now we're like at what, 34, 30. I mean,
and see, I hate the thing with Trump's thing.
You know what I mean?
Just passed the $22 trillion.
Wait, here's the thing with like Trump's thing. He added a whole lot to the debt, which, obviously this side, the left side takes that and goes, oh, he added this to the debt. Now, the stupid Kung Flu came around and they were like, okay, nobody can work, nobody can nothing. And it was like, if you don't fund it, and if you don't pay all these people, and there were people, McDonald's workers, that were getting checks for like $700 a fucking week, like, because they were on this unemployment boosted by the federal government. We were all paying for that stuff, and all this debt got added. If he didn't add it, he was the most horrible person. Now, because he added it, it's like, oh, he added all this debt. It's like, come on. I just hope people are smart enough to.
That, and he had to rebuild our military after Obama.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with it. That has nothing to do with that. We have the largest military budget anyway. It's like $750 billion.
In the last 40 years in our government, that there's no accounting for. I just, as many people we got, we should train just a shitload of people to be auditors to watch our government, how they spend our money. Where are all these billions and billions of trillions of tax dollars going? We're taking care of other people's countries when we're not taking.
No, they're more worried about hiring. They're more worried about hiring more IRS agents to make sure that they can.
And they got to be cross-dressing IRS agents.
Vandy Dandy, I love you. I hate this on you, brother. I love you, Vandy Dandy.
What is Vandy Dandy, a cross-dresser? What are you talking
about? No. He works for the IRS. It's just a joke. I always say, oh, Vandy Dandy, when I take jabs and mention the IRS, I always like Vandy Dandy, but I love you.
Put him on the list, Vandy. Put him on the list.
Please stop.
I love the IRS. That's our best agency.
Right, exactly. So what do you think? Let's hear from you guys. We were talking about, let's get off all that nonsense. That all just gets me aggravated. Let's go back to this fun, cool conversation. LW, I had a question for you. If you had to pick a team, if you had to pick a college football team this season, like the dark horse, to win the national championship, who would you pick?
Go on, tell me, LW,
I'll take out, the
dark horse.
Yeah, the 6 teams that I think have a legit shot. I'll take those out. But maybe the Pac-12 is going to be good with USC, Washington, Oregon, and Utah. They all have great quarterbacks. 4 great quarterbacks out there. One dark horse, Washington Huskies. They got Michael Penix at quarterback. I really like that guy. If he can have a really big year. There's going to be some tough games to win, though. Utah, Oregon, and USC. But I guess that would be maybe one, just because I really like their quarterback.
And I think the Pac's going to be exciting this year. I really think it is. I think that's going to be probably the most exciting conference to watch, just to be honest.
Yeah, and you always have Utah. I mean, Utah is back-to-back Pac-12 champions. They beat USC. I mean, they're a tough team, good quarterback. They lost a big-time tight end to the NFL, but they're always tough to beat. That guy always has that group of guys who play their ass off. And then USC has to go up to Oregon late in the year, that crazy stadium, that could be an L for you. It's a really competitive with those 4 teams. Going to be some great games.
Yeah, I think that I honestly think that'll be the most exciting conference to watch this year. And I love, obviously we're sitting here. What time is it right now? 1:54, which I'll have to go to bed soon. But obviously I do like to stay up late. And I love those late night games during college football season. I'm like, a lot of people are like, nobody watches those. They're on too late. They're blah, blah, blah. I love those late night games.
Oh yeah. I watch late night Mountain West, like on CBS Sports, their second channel or whatever. I'll sit there and watch Utah State and San Diego State. Those are
sometimes they're great games.
Yeah, sometimes you get these crazy ones too, like 52-48,
Right. It's coming down to the field goal at the end. It's 87-79.
Right.
Yeah, not 79, but 87-86 or whatever. It's like, holy shit, what's going on here? And one of the funniest things I've seen is they're like, oh, RIP Pac-12. And they're like, those games are going away. They're blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, are you people fucking dense? The games are still going to be fucking happening. The time zone isn't changing. These teams are still going to have a 9 p.m. kickoff, 8 p.m. kickoff, which, just because the Pac-12 is going away doesn't mean that you're not going to have football games on at 1 o'clock in the fucking morning. It's you're not changing a time zone. Jesus Christ. I've heard a lot of people say that. They're like, oh, well, say goodbye to the late night football games. I'm like, what?
Well, it's like, I mean, the best thing about the Pac-12 getting blown up is the Pac-12 network goes away. USC plays on Saturday. What do they play on? They play on the Pac-12 network that most people don't have.
Right. The games will still be on, and it'll still be at 12 o'clock at night or 11 o'clock at night, Eastern Standard Time, 8 o'clock kickoff on the West Coast. Those games will still be on. It's not like we're going to lose the ability to watch the games.
Right. I mean, USC is going to play Indiana from the Big Ten at a night game in LA, or whatever.
Of course.
Yeah. Johnny just joined us. Johnny Siam, how you doing?
Oh, Johnny Siam. My good buddy, Johnny Siam. What's up, Johnny? I love playing. Johnny Siam does. I don't know if anybody's ever awakened. And actually, like the way that we do trivia, Johnny is actually the creator of that. Like you can type in Johnny Siam into the chat. I'm going to see if Nightbot works. But yeah, I think I won Johnny Siam's trivia again. I tried to call in, but I was like the first time I'm driving down the road in my van and I'm like going, and I tried to call in hit his StreamYard link to gloat over my trivia winning yesterday morning. And through the old school Bluetooth in my old work van. I never even tried it before. I went back and listened to it. I'm like, Jesus Christ. What just happened there? But good to see you, Johnny. I love you, John. Johnny, feel free to jump up in here if you'd like to. The StreamYard link is pinned at the top, and I'll post it right down here too if you'd like to, Johnny. Jump in here. Johnny's my buddy.
So who's your dark horse, Mr. Duggar? Giggle?
Yeah, I'd like to hear that.
I don't know, man. I think LSU's got a shot. Everybody likes, so nobody expects to win it.
I don't think they're a dark horse, though, because a lot of people are picking them to win the SEC West. So I don't know if that would be a dark horse.
I'm really wondering, though, what the new hire for the A&M boys are going to be. I'd like to see Longhorns get out there and move a little bit, and
I think Texas is a good.
State, you know what I'm saying? So,
I think Texas could get in there and screw things up this year.
Yeah. You
Well,
never know.
if they
they'll have a shitty team, and then out of nowhere one will pop up. They'll have a good team. It's been a little while since we had a good team, but I'm being optimistic. They're Petrino hiring, so go Aggies. We're the dark horse. Nobody's gonna even know we were there until all of a sudden they get their ass.
Dude, you have like the most talented team in the U.S.
They got so many 5-star players, man, and yet
you suck.
We won 4 games last year.
You are losing in Miami this year. Just
no way there, Buttercup.
I saw your comment earlier, double or nothing. Of course, I take that. Double or nothing.
Pay me with a $2 bill. $2 bill.
I got it for you, brother. I got it for you.
Dig it. I know you do. You probably already got one right after I said it, because you know y'all's ass is losing. Y'all ain't beating any of them. Come on.
All right, let's just make sure this is my friend Johnny coming in. Because he doesn't cam up, so let's just make sure. What's up, Johnny? How you doing?
G'day, mate. How you doing? Yeah, good.
Oh, there we go. That's my buddy. Hey, how you doing, Johnny? Yeah, I enjoyed the shit out of playing trivia. What was it, yesterday morning or last night or?
Oh yeah. Today's Friday here, so that'd be two nights ago.
Yeah. So it was like a day and a half ago for me, something like that. It's hard to keep up with you people when you're in this side of the world.
Yeah, time zones and date lines and things get a bit confusing at times, but the internet's given us the ability to be puzzled by it.
And we look back at this thing, and like when the Kung Flu came out, it put everybody back at a corner, and that's how all of us met. And
yes,
it's kind of like one of those things you love to hate, but things you look back at and love now because of the friends that we've made. That's kind of how I look at it.
Well, yeah, that was the thing. Because we were all confined like criminals, the internet was a pastime, the ability to have conversations and real conversations and things like that. So, and not having restrictions of I have to go to bed at this time because tomorrow I've got to wake up and go wherever. You weren't going anywhere, so a lot of that went out the window. But
and the bad thing is it's kind of killed us all because everybody got used to not going to bed.
Well, yeah. Well, as we talk, I'm from Australia. SA, Victoria, Australia, down the bottom. Melbourne is my closest capital city. I'm actually in the process of packing my bag to head off to Thailand tomorrow after 3.5 years.
Where in Thailand are you going?
I go up to a place called Nakhon
Never heard
which
of
is it's pretty well slap bang in the country, north, south, east, and west.
I got you.
We've got a little house up there. It's rural, a lot of rice farmers.
So have you been there recently, or is this the first time you've been there in a while?
This is the first time I've traveled since the disease we had to have. But prior to that, winter time here, I would, for 20 years prior, winter time, I'd always spend it out of Australia because I live just below the snow line and it gets bloody cold. And why be cold if you don't have to?
Right. Why be cold when you can go to Thailand?
And live realistically, live a lot cheaper. See, to get a shitty hotel that don't care around here, the minimum price would be about $130. I've
four-star hotel in Thailand is I don't know the conversion rate from US to Australian, but I would assume it's pretty close. But a 4-star hotel in Thailand is what, $42?
Well, I've booked 3.5 to 4-star hotels. So far, there's one booking I've got to do, but I haven't made up the mind if the first hotel I booked is going to be up to expectations. If it is, I will rebook it when I start coming back down the country. But that was 23 Australian dollars per night.
Right.
And the most expensive one so far has been $27 per night.
And that's breakfast included.
Majority of them, yes.
Which you got to love it. It's not like some continental breakfast or anything like that. It's like a total spread. You can go.
Oh, yes, but let's face it. You're on holidays. You tend to push the boundaries a bit. And some mornings I don't give a continental about having breakfast.
Right. I don't really like, breakfast is at 10. My wife's shaking me at like 9:52. She's like, you better get up. I'm like, God damn it. I got to go. But it is a good breakfast. You get a good breakfast for free.
But I'll just, it's a little bit hard for them. But look, a couple of sunny side up eggs and a piece of toast.
And some bacon. Got to do some bacon.
Taters.
Well,
taters.
Some places have bacon. Other times it's hot dogs or ham, warmed up ham.
That's like the worst thing. Like when we go to Indonesia and we're over there and you go to eat breakfast and, there's no pork, obviously, unless you're in Bali. Like you go to Bali and you finally get it. You're like, but everywhere else in Indonesia, there's no pork. And oh my God, breakfast sucks without bacon. I have to say, or sausage or bacon. And they try to give you like that turkey bacon or something, something like that. And it's just horrible.
If it's done right, but they don't, they're not really making like the way I'd make bacon. I salt it, put my sugar in, all those kind of things. Keep on turning it for a week. Take it out of the bag. Give it a wash. Sit it on a rack. Put it back in the refrigerator, and let the refrigerator dry it a little bit. Then I smoke it. Then after
I'm taking back everything I ever said about bacon because I want to eat whatever fucking bacon you're making. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, it is actually. But the thing is, you get these processed bacons where the slice of meat goes down the assembly line, it gets injected with shit, and then shoved in a plastic bag into a box, into a refrigerator or freezer, and 2 days later you got it on a plate. Well, that's not really bacon. It's because they put flavored smoke in, and they'll put their cures and all that kind of crap. No, that's not the way I do it.
I like to put a black peppercorn coating on it with a little maple syrup. I like sorghum, not really maple. I like sorghum.
Well, that's that's.
And I smoke it. It comes out pretty tremendous.
Yeah,
I cook it real slow too. I'm around 150, 165.
Ideal in Celsius. So, but. Yeah, mine's usually about 8 hours. Like for
what is Celsius? Is it like 1/3? Is that how you calculate?
I don't remember. If you to give you an idea, 30 degrees Celsius is 100 Fahrenheit.
Right, of course, but yeah, look,
So-
that's going to give me a headache
Yeah.
trying to figure that out.
Yeah. Ow,
But-
ow, that hurt.
But it doesn't matter what language. If you get burnt, it's bloody hot.
Right, right,
Exactly.
exactly.
And most
So-
most of that kind of stuff, you just do it by the feel. Yeah, that's warm enough. That's fine. Yeah. Because I start off with a little bit of heat in the smoke oven, not a lot, and then bang the smoke in. And then as the
called
time goes
sealing it.
on, I just bring the heat up slowly until I get to me cook temperature, and then it comes straight out and straight into ice water.
I want to eat this bacon.
Yeah.
So are you going to be spending more time in Thailand now again, or are you?
I will be able to. Well, at the moment, I'm only going for just under 3 weeks, but we're building a house as well. I've got a couple.
Yeah,
of
I've been watching
videos.
those. Yeah, those
Well,
are cool.
the thing is, it's moved forward, but we've had some pretty crappy weather, rain and things like that. And every time I kind of went up to do a video update, it was either raining or there'd be one of the trades, electricians or plumbers or the people were doing the ducting.
You didn't pay them up front, right?
No, they get paid. They get paid in installments.
Right.
There's an agreement on the contract. You get to there. It gets inspected. Everybody says yes. Then they get the money. Then they move on to the next stage.
Right.
That's smart. Yeah, that's cool.
Well, especially in Thailand, which I have nothing against Thailand, but that is in any of those countries. I mean, you're not paying up front. You better not.
Well, yes. Look, if you did, you're stupid.
Right.
You want to see something for your money, and that's the real part about it. But
Well, Johnny, I have to ask you. I meant to ask you this like time and time again, but didn't you used to do like some kind of in Thailand, like some kind of radio show or something like that?
No, I didn't do a radio show, but always did me live streams.
Oh, okay.
So I'll be going back to. I've just got to work out these YouTube shorts, and I'm going to play a little game with the subscribers saying, "Where's Johnny?" and just a little short of a shot,
Oh, that'll be cool.
And if they kind of know what they should be able to guess.
That'll be fun.
I'm not going to show a sign saying, "Oh, you are here," type of thing, and take a picture of that and say, "Guess where I am." I'm going to make it a little bit more challenging, obviously.
I love the trivia you do. Like the mornings when I'm actually like delivering work and I wake up, because that's like 6:45 a.m. is when I'm tuning in. And a lot of times that it's Wednesday morning for me. And I love it, man. I jump in my van, I'm loading up stuff, and normally I go on Tuesdays, but about once a month, it's Wednesday. I'm running a day behind.
Yeah.
And I love it. I'm jumping in my van, I'm driving down, and dude, if you could see me, I'm eating a biscuit, like a sausage biscuit, listening to you through this like shitty ass Bluetooth fucking bullshit speaker, coming out of my van, and I'm driving down the road and I'm playing that trivia. That's so much fun to me. I absolutely love it. So cool.
I remember when I first started it off, well, that was say 3.5 years ago. I think I started it just before the disease we had to have. And I got an email from a British person that said it was the worst run, most unprofessional trivia he'd ever come across. He was having trouble answering because he was laughing too much. And I thought to myself, well, there you go. That's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be fun, not serious. We're not playing Jeopardy or anything like that. We're just having fun.
Yeah, right. See, we never had a YouTube channel until the plague happened. And Johnny, it's you. It's the college football community, which these other people that are on here. That I mean, I always listen to all these videos, and I never commented on anything. We used to video stuff so that we could send it to my wife's family so that they could see the world, because they're all in Indonesia and, you know, blah, blah, blah. So we had all this video. I've still got so many hours of videos that I can just keep posting videos. I just need to do it. And when the plague happened, it was like all of a sudden, and I met you guys, and I met this college football community, and I met, you know, I mean, do you remember how much fun Travel Fund 69 used to be when it was like 7 of us in there, you know, talking about bullshit traveling, and the channel that you created that got, you know what I mean? It got kind of taken over. What was it called?
Look,
Global Fun. Yeah. And it turned into drama. It wasn't Global Fun. It turned into drama. It was but it was so cool there for a while. I remember listening to you guys before I even like commented or anything. It was like, wow, this is awesome. And you know, that's why I'm on YouTube, is because of that. So,
well, the thing is, we all kind of got together, although I was probably the one that was a little more hesitant, because I said, you know, the concept of the idea is brilliant, but there's a lot of different people with a lot of different agendas. And anyhow, it was fun. There was Mark 1 and Mark 2, and you know, it kind of went along. You know, plus, you know, collaborations are okay.
Everybody can't get along all the time.
You know, I stepped away and went back to, you know, what I was doing prior, because it you know, you haven't got the conflict of you know, what I think's funny, somebody else doesn't think funny, and you know, what they think is content, you know, the other way around. I don't.
Right.
You know,
isn't it funny how so many like grown adults can get their feelings hurt and want to cause drama? Like you can have something wonderful, and then all these drama people come in and ruin it. And that's what I've seen on YouTube. It's really sad, because you can have these great things, and then it gets taken over by drama. And for some reason, people like drama, and I hate it. I don't like it, but it draws people.
Look, there's quite a few of us that made some good friends, but realistically, you know, kind of floating around, you're not compelled that, oh, well, you know, we have to go and do a shift, or, you know, whatever. You just kind of go where you want. Vandy Dandy, Padia, Jonty M. There's quite a few condos there. Yes, you own the condo. You've got to pay for your water and electricity. you've got to pay like a property. You've got
a
to
yearly fee. A yearly fee.
That's
Hey,
right.
Joey.
It's a management, whatever, but you don't own the land. Obviously, you don't own the land because you can't own the land. You can own a building, but you can't own the land.
Unless your significant other is from there.
That's correct. That's correct. But and it's not like the same thing with a gated community. A gated community, a foreigner can go in and just buy the house, and it'll be 100-year type lease,
or a 30-year,
land.
or whatever you buy into.
Yep.
Yeah. See, we've actually my wife owns. She has a place in Indonesia. And, and we've looked into buying, a villa in Bali or something like that, just to have. And it's cool because she can buy that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I couldn't buy. I could buy it on a, one of those for lease, purchases, and you're good for 15 years. Some of them are 5 years. Some of them are 8 years. Some of them are. It's ridiculous. What they do, but
but Bali is a bit different to not that there's any mainland in Indonesia because it's an archipelago.
Islands.
Well, there's quite a few islands that make up Indonesia. Even going right across to Papua, half of Papua New Guinea is classed as Indonesia, or is Indonesia. But Bali is actually, although it being an island also, it kind of goes under the steam of its own country, and predominant religion in Bali is basically Buddhist to tourist.
It's a Hindu island.
Hindi type, but the rest of it's Muslim.
Well, the rest of Indonesia, a lot of people don't realize that Indonesia is the largest Muslim country in the world.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
It's not my favorite destination.
No, I'm tied to there because of family. You know what I mean? My wife's family is there. My wife's whole, blah, blah, blah. That wouldn't be my, when we go to, where my wife's from, there is no way in hell, unless her family was there, I would not go to that city for all the money in the world. I just don't want to be there. It's 5 times a day. It's loudspeakers going. It's like, holy, you know what I mean? You've been there. Places like
that. I remember over in the Philippines, and it was quite funny, actually, as in pathetic. Philippines being predominantly Catholic, but they're still Muslim. And in the city, the church bells would ring of a Sunday morning. And then the Muslims would have their call to prayer, and they'd have their loudspeakers turned up, as far as they could go. And, in other words, it was like a paper boy. Get it here, get your herald. And the blokes across the other side of the street with a different brand,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's funny. I remember the first time I ever actually went, I'm my wife in Bali, but then the first time I ever went to real Indonesia outside of Bali, and I'm cruising in there to go hang out, and it's I'm like, goddamn, Dory, you're not in Kansas anymore. I was like, Jesus Christ, where am I? It was
that you should have got your little red shoes out and clicked the heels together and then gone somewhere else.
No, I'm glad I didn't. I love my wife. I'm glad I didn't.
Hey, you're Dorothy, fools. You're Dorothy.
Hey, there's no place like home. I'm glad and I love going to that city still. even though it is like, I mean, it's you're a stranger in a strange world the whole time you're there, and it's intense. I mean, at 3 o'clock, I remember the first time it's like 3 o'clock in the morning, you're getting woken up by, the call to prayer. And I mean, it's going through all the loudspeakers. They're right outside your room. They're everywhere. And it's, oh, no, yeah. And it's like, geez, wow, where am I? But it's cool. I like it. And I've made a lot of, I have a lot of Muslim friends and have made a lot of friends, through the whole thing. So it's cool.
Look, like as far as Thailand, I'm going up to the village. It's like I say, rural. So I'll just get the little motorbike, and what I do, I go out fishing and just really relaxing, because every other time I'd gone over, there was always a project to do.
You're my kind of guy. That's what everybody should do, is go fishing.
Yeah, well, the thing is, this is using a throw net, like your circular throw net, throwing them out into the fair-sized river too. Bit of fun. Yeah, that's where you find out where the holes, the deep holes are. You're walking along, and next thing you're looking up and you say, well, hang on, the top of the water's up there somewhere. Yeah.
Do you know Maui Howie? The guy, he goes by Maui Howie on the internet. Do you know him?
No, I don't think I've come across him.
See, you should. He lives in Thailand. He's from, America, and he's a good friend, probably about the same age as you. He lives over there, and he's a really good friend of mine. You should connect with him, because y'all would probably cross paths and have a really fun time hanging out. Y'all are both really good people.
Yeah,
for a lot of years, I would fly into Bangkok and go straight up country. I didn't meet up with other vloggers. I kept right away from expats, but I kind of changed a little bit, and spend a little bit of time like Bangkok and around, but also over in Thailand, with family, they spread around a bit, and seeing I haven't seen everybody for a long time, a lot of my trip is actually visiting family.
Well, see, he's just like you. That's the point I'm being made. He's not some young guy, out there like, oh, I'm going down, walking street. Yeah, you know what I mean? He's not one of the people trying to exploit it. His wife is from there. They own a place there. They've been there for a long time. He's retired. You guys would probably be pretty good friends. I would think. I know both of you, and you should check out his streams.
What would you say his channel now? You haven't got a link for his channel, by any chance?
Well, I'm sure somebody could probably type in Maui Howie into the chat, and I'll bet his link would come up.
I'll see if I find out where he hails from, which part.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember where he is, but he does a lot of like him and his wife. They do like little excursions, and they have a condo there. They live there. He's a retired, from the Air Force or from the airline industry in the U.S. and he's a cool guy. You guys would hit it off. I would love nothing more the next time I go to Thailand to hang out with the two of you together. I think we'd have a blast. We'd probably,
we'd
have fun, or we'd end up in jail.
I ended up in jail in the Philippines once.
How'd that work out?
It wasn't. It was a joke actually, but it was a bit of fun. I didn't have my license on me, and I got pulled up at a roadblock, and the policeman asked me for my license, and I said, look, I haven't actually got it on me at the moment. I'm just kind of going for a bit of a spin, a bit of a ride around. And he said, have you been drinking? I said, of course. And he said, how much you had to drink? And, well, it's a policeman asking you if you've been drinking. I said, I only had one small bottle. And he said, well, we're going to get your details or whatever. And this bloke in a dirty pair of jeans and a filthy white T-shirt came up and he started, acting like the heavy. And I told him where to go. Well, he didn't really appreciate that. No, he didn't appreciate that at all. And he said, right, you can spend a bit of time in the jail. And he put me in the jail. Well, that ended up being the worst thing that happened. Because I didn't play well with the people there. So
probably not. No, it'd be horrible.
They got me out. They got me out of the cell, and they said, right, we know you've told us where your address is. Go down to where your place is. We want to see your license. And did that. And, there was no problems. But I think a couple of days later.
How was the food in the jail?
No, I was only in the jail for half an hour.
Okay, you didn't have to eat. Okay.
and the thing is, I had a packet of cigarettes. And
you were a big hit then.
And some of the others decided, oh shit, he's got cigarettes. Well, I said, well, yeah, I've got cigarettes, but unless I give you one, you're going to have a hard time getting it. So it ended up into being a little bit of a romp around, and that's when I got dragged out and told to kind of get home, get me license thing. I was causing trouble.
Well, one of the best ways to make friends in Asia is like I found I always buy an extra carton of cigarettes and I take them over there with me. And you know what? You give somebody over there a pack of Camel Lights from America or a pack of Marlboros, blah, blah, blah. You've just made the best friend. You'll see them for a week. They'll be putting their other cigarettes into those packs just so they can have those from America. It's a great travel hack.
Oh yeah. Anything that comes from somewhere different, well, we all do it. It's human nature to create curiosity, isn't it?
Oh, of course. I mean, over here, you're like, hey, try this thing from there, but not cigarettes. You go over there, I don't know how it is in Australia, but you know how it is in Indonesia or Thailand. You ever buy a pack of cigarettes there? Jesus Christ, there's like rotten lungs on the front of the package.
It's the same as that here. Between foot rot, gangrene and all the rest of the crap. But that kind of reminds me back in the days when I used to travel over into the Philippines, you'd have kids walking up and down the street with trays, and you could buy one cigarette or a packet or whatever. And I used to laugh and I'd say, well, it's quite interesting. Because on the packet it said, not to be sold to minors. And I thought, well, these kids aren't minors. They're actually salespeople. So it's all right for them to have the cigarettes.
Right.
And I thought, well, I can have them because I'm not a minor. I might have worked in a mine at the time, but I wasn't a minor. I wasn't classed as a minor. But yeah, why put on the not for sale to minors? That's discriminative. What's wrong with minors?
Right. Hey, I have to address something here. First off, Steve, good to see you, Steve. Always great. Thanks for stopping in. But Vandy Dandy, I would really like to talk to you more. You've been some places, man, that same as I'm sure Johnny as well. But Vandy Dandy, I'm just reading what he typed in the chat. And he's talking about like being in Bali. And he's like, my Airbnb driver in Bali said, I'm not going to read the rest. But okay. And then I read down a little bit further. And he says, when me and my Chinese friend were at a hotel there and turned on the TV, there were people circling. It was freaky. Now, this is in Indonesia. So he's been to Indonesia. And then he says, I thought it was a video feed of Mecca, but it was of Jakarta. So exactly, that's what I'm saying. When you're there, it's like you might as well be in Mecca. It's a different world. It's really crazy. I wouldn't buy the property in China, but other than that, it's yeah. It's weird. You want to be a stranger in a strange land, like travel. I've told so many people this. Get out of your element. Go and just be this person. It'll humble you, and you'll learn a lot about life, and it'll make you a better person.
Yeah, travel. One thing about travel, it broadens the mind. It opens the mind up, and it shows you a different life.
Well, you can sit there and say, like, I don't care how badass you think you are, how I'm Mr. Tough Guy or anything like that. Go be a stranger in a strange land for about 15 seconds, and you'll realize that it'll put your life in check and go, holy fuck, where am I? It's a cool feeling. It's invigorating, and once you do it, it's almost like a drug. You become addicted to it.
Well, I was going places, late 90s. I was going places and
is that 1990s or 1890s?
The government here it do not travel, but straight through flights weren't so common. You'd be flying either into KL or Singapore, to get into Southeast Asia, or you'd fly to Hong Kong and then continue on, or Brunei. It was interesting because
even now though, like the quickest flight we've ever found to get to like where my wife lives, like flight, is 36 hours. Is the quickest we've ever done it.
Well, that's half your holiday. by the time you go over and come back.
Well, yeah, you sit there saying it's 2 days there, 2 days back, and you got to, I mean, normally we're like, I mean, we got to take a month.
Yeah, because even when you get home after that flight, you be dragging your ass around for about 2 or 3 days.
And probably got food poisoning. That's me. I come back with food poisoning, tired, It's
food. I've got a bit crook, but I don't know. My guts, they must be cast iron. But if anything goes in there that doesn't seem to be right, it gets thrown straight back out real fast.
Oh, I'm the same way.
Yeah, well, it's a blessing, really. Instead of ended up getting a full-on food poison. But
I remember the first time I went to and not Bali, but like to real like deep-hearted Surabaya, Indonesia. And I was there. I was like, hanging out, meeting my wife now, family. And, I went all through there. We did all the stuff, blah, blah, blah. And I'll never forget the last day I was there. Your body starts like needing things. And I didn't even think about it. And the last day, and we were staying at a nice place. I mean, we always stay at the same place now when we go back. But I ate a salad. I'll never forget because my body, I mean, I'm going, you wake up those, nice hotels. And I mean, the spread of food is just, when you say it's not continental breakfast, when breakfast is included, it's like how you want your eggs, how you want your things, salad bars, noodles, sushi, anything in the world you could ever want to eat is right there at your fingertips. But all I wanted was a salad. And man, I ate that, and Jesus Christ, I got so sick. I was shitting my pants on the fucking flight home. Like, it was the worst experience of my life. I was like, oh my God. I couldn't, they're like, dung dung, seatbelts, you're going through turbulence. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, I'm dying.
Did you say, I don't know what you...
He's like that's when you yell out to the pilot. After he ate that bad burrito.
It was fucking horrible, man. It was the worst experience of my life.
That dreaded guy on the airplane who has the shits.
Right, I know. They'd rather sit next to the crying baby than that,
Oh, it's nothing worse than, like I used to have a preference for aisle seats. And I just got sick of
having to get up 3 times every hour.
Yeah, you'd be. I was on a middle row, middle aisle, not in the center of the airplane, and a chap, he was second in, say, from the left-hand side, so he could have gone out the other side, and I was just about asleep. And he said, "Oh, excuse me," and I said, "Hey, what the fuck are you doing here? The other side." He said, "He's asleep and I didn't want to wake him up." And I said, "I would have been too if you didn't wake me up." I'm an asshole when I travel. I'm an angry bastard.
Oh, me too.
You a friendly fucker, ain't you? I like you, man.
Yeah.
You remind me of me.
Another time I got to the airport and they pull it up. They're still pissing around. Stand up and kind of stretch the bones a little bit. And this little prick from the aisle over, he presses the overhead locker, which was above me, and I got smacked in the head. So I punched him fair in the mouth and dropped him back into his seat. And he goes, "I'm trying to get my bag." I said, "You had a locker over there. Fuck off." Oh, I'm bad. I'm bad. I really am. If I'm just left alone, mind me out, not a problem.
Do you wear a beware of this person shirt? You should
No,
put
what I do nowadays is when I book my tickets, I say outboard side, outboard seat, exit row, because there's only 2 seats.
Well, you're talking about flying on large planes. Yeah, which you're hoping you get on that plane and it's all empty and you can just like how many times have you taken off on these planes? And sometimes planes are packed, sometimes they're empty, and you take off and it's like, okay, the seatbelt thing goes off, the sign goes off, and you're like, you've already scoped it out. You're like, all right, there's a whole row right there, and you run up there and just grab that whole row of seats because it's like, fuck yeah, you just hit the lottery. Is how you feel. I can set up my whole homestead because you're on like a 12-hour flight, 13-hour flight. Required. Yeah, you run over there, you just claim it. It's like putting shit on every seat. It's like, God, yeah, I've got 6 seats.
Yeah,
but you have to do that. You have to be aggressive. Like other people sit back and they're like, oh, will I? And I was guilty of that once, and now I'm like, I'm taking over this plane.
Yeah, that's it. You spot the 4 seats in the middle row that's empty, and you just walk across armrests and do the big dive straight in. It's mine, all mine.
Exactly, and you hit on the stewardesses as soon as you walk onto the plane. You hit on them and fucking say sweet things. You gain their favor, and then you do something like that. I mean, it's golden.
Yeah. Like I say, I got to the stage where I don't mind paying the without being ridiculous, the couple of bob extra just to get a half decent seat, and that's it. But if you really wanted all your creature comforts, you'd be up in first class or business class. But then again, I suppose you do that too often, and there goes your holiday because you couldn't afford the trip.
Exactly. It's so ridiculous. And I like when sometimes if you check in early and you sweet talk, they can upgrade you, at the desk and stuff like that. It's, we've been upgraded quite a few. The best was, there was one time when we were in the thing and I was bitching about the seat room and stuff like that. And they upgraded me to first class, but not my wife. The stewardess did. We still, my wife would get on there and tell the funniest story. It's like they came back and said, "Well, would you like to upgrade?" And they took me, this cute as shit flight attendant, fucking stewardess girl took me up there and put me in first class. My wife was in the back. And it was like that Seinfeld episode. I was laughing. I was like, do you mind closing the curtain? Because it was like a 7-hour flight too. And I was up there in like a recliner getting like all this shit. Is funny as hell. My wife will laugh about it with you too.
I bet she was sweet about it though, wasn't she?
Oh, she still bitches at me about it, but it's funny.
Left her back there all by herself.
Oh yeah, I was like, sorry, baby, I'm going to first class. I'll see you in 7 hours.
Did you tell the stewardess, hey, can you go tell that lady back there to be quiet?
Well, that's what I was saying. I was like, yeah, do you mind? I didn't really, but that was like the Seinfeld thing. Yeah, the episode. I was like, do you mind closing that curtain? That woman keeps looking at me mean. When
you tell her to quit texting me, please.
That's what they're having from special.
Yeah, a little bit of flirting goes a long way sometimes.
Well, that works. It works. Oh yeah, I mean, I have women attack me all the time because they sense a vulnerability in my heart that And they trying to trap me again. I'm telling you, I've been pretty.
Well, you are the most beautiful fat man on the entire internet.
And there's a girl in Tennessee. I just gotta go pull her hair a couple times, man, and take over my rightful owner of my pontoon that she's got up there in Tennessee.
You're not talking about Jody, are you?
She's a good woman, and I recognize that. And she'll let me hang out and sniff air till I kick the sheets. That'd be cool. So, I don't know, man. I just want to go catfishing. I don't give, I'd have to be a friend where I could be a lover if you want to be my lover.
Hey, should we check back in on Huffer Billy Paul?
I bet he is still there.
I metered him. Let's see if he's still here.
See if he's cranking.
All right. I turned Huffer Billy Paul back up. So we'll leave him in the background and see. Johnny, you still here with us? Or I think Johnny went to go take a leak.
LW don't get any love. What's up, LW?
Oh, I was just listening to the stories.
Johnny Sam, he's cool as shit, man. I met him a few years ago. About the time I got in this college football community as well. And we used to have so much.
Yo. Read the freaking cat
shit.
Fool.
Devil Dog. God damn it. He pops in and then yells at me about not reading the chat.
Hoorah.
What's up, Devil Dog? Good to see you. Devil Dog, I've got those peppers, man. They are going like quite nice. They're getting big, fat, and ready to go. They haven't turned red yet, so we're just letting them go. You're gonna eat one of them, though. I'm gonna send it to you, Devil Dog. Don't you worry.
But you got some evil Indonesian chili or something?
No, we planted some seeds about, I guess, like 8 years ago with what are they? Carolina Reapers, the hottest peppers in the world. We've kept this plant alive, and now we're like 8 years or whatever into it producing. So I'm going to see if they're hot or not. They all like to eat hot stuff. I'm not doing it, but I'm going to mail these peppers. They're going to come on here and eat them and tell me if they're hot or not. You have to send
one to Johnny Small Peppers.
Well, if he wants one, then.
Hoorah, Devil Dog. We got another Astros fan in the chat. There you go.
Yeah, Devil Dog's a great dude. What was that?
Dude, we need to talk some Astro baseball. Hell yeah.
Man, that's that bad.
We got our ass.
Braves going to win it.
Totally massacred by Boston.
And will we lose 17-1?
Fuck,
you do realize, just going ahead and hang it up. The Braves are winning. The Braves are winning. The Braves are winning it all.
It's just like, wow. I'm gonna have to go back and take the punishment and watch it just to see what went down. So I don't know.
We pitched the ball and they hit it a lot. That's about it.
What happened is I read a comment and this fiasco, this beat down massacre, Boston massacre, and I said, what the hell is that? So I kind of like, I was gonna watch the whole game, and then I kind of hit it up somewhere down on the line, and it was like 13-1 or something like that. I'm like, oh, fuck. That's all. Fuck. We're done, man. Oh God. This is a playoff team. We got to see who was playing. I don't know who else who's the other Astro fan.
Devil Dog in the chat.
No.
Yeah, Devil Dog. Devil Dog's Astro.
Here, what me and you?
I dropped the link. I'm gonna end this thing in 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, we are ending this.
10 minutes. 10 minutes.
10 minutes. We got 10 minutes. Devil Dog, I dropped the link. If you want to jump up here, you are more than welcome to as well, sir.
Well, cool. Yeah, I don't know.
Johnny, you still here with us, or?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, I'll just.
Okay.
I'm about to get back to what I was doing. Don't forget to send us an email, mate, and I'll get back on to you this time. And we'll talk about our pending idea. So,
well, yeah, I want to have you, LW. You know what I'm talking about. We've been talking about this thing. I think
Right.
Johnny would be a great addition to this show.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we
Or
got
the,
a segment from Duggar. We get a segment from Johnny. We get a segment. I got a whole lot of people lined up, and
now, mind you, I urge everybody to watch AFL football, Australian AFL, and maybe
is that a
compare
real
it-
sport?
That is
What?
a real
What-
sport,
what
mate,
do you-
and it's
you see that little round ball
it's
around
real.
back?
It's real
Yeah.
football.
What?
Or well,
They
let
don't
me
wear-
ask you this,
they-
Johnny. Let me ask you
They
this.
don't wear
Have
body
they,
armor.
wait, Johnny.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. Have they started allowing men to play that as well, or is it still just?
No, they just started women playing it, and actually the women are better players. From the old days when I grew up, it was a blood sport. Now it's more like it's a pack of poofters running around. But the women's football
Rule
they-
number one. Wait,
Yeah,
what
that
is rule
poop is
number
out
one?
there running
No.
this fucking game.
Wait, you remember
Rule
the Monty
number
Python?
one.
Remember the Monty Python?
Rule number one.
No.
If you're going to give
poopters.
away a free kick, make sure they can't get up to take it.
No,
No,
poop
Johnny,
is
Johnny, you remember the old Monty Python? Rule number one, no poofters. Rule
Yeah.
number two, no poofters.
Yeah.
Monty Python was great.
Oh,
yeah. That's one of my favorite shows in the world. Period.
And the other clip you want to get a hold of, that Auntie Jack. Have you heard of Auntie Jack?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a bit of homework for you. I'll jump through your speakers and rip your bloody arms off. There you go.
I'll have to
There's a bit
check
of
that
ins-
out. I
bit of
laughed so hard.
inspiration.
Johnny, I laughed so hard. Like after trivia, I was driving and like playing the game, and I actually ended up winning, which was pretty humorous. The fact
Oh,
that
you've
I
won
was
a few
driving.
times, yeah.
Well, I know, but that last question was like you had to be a huge music. Now I'm a huge music fucking lover. Johnny, do you remember your final question? Do you remember that?
Not off the top of the head.
Okay, you asked the song about Woodstock.
Oh, yes, 1960.
Okay. Do you remember the question?
Hang on. I'll refer back to my notes.
I would love for you to ask that question right now, and let's see who gets it right.
Charlotte Fools is always out to prove how smarter he is than everybody else.
Well, he
Well, it's not
only has-
proving. It's just.
He has
It's
other-
Who?
Okay.
Who top-
Okay. Wait. So here was Johnny Sam's final question in trivia. So let's see in the chat, in the panel. Let's see who gets it right first.
Who topped the singles chart in 1970 with Woodstock? Who topped the singles charts in 1970 with Woodstock?
Yeah, it's on the tip of my tongue. The time they got to.
It's on the tip of my tongue.
We are.
Hey.
And the answer is
Let's see if anybody guesses it.
Hold on, give me this.
We got Vandy Dan just saying Santana.
I won't cheat either, man. I'll turn on my deal.
Joni Mitchell wrote it.
I don't know. What is it?
Let's give you a bit of a clue. It starts off with Matthews.
Dave Matthews.
Dave Matthews, man. No, that's not who it was.
You know this, Duggar. Duggar, you should know this. And this was the final question on and the only reason I knew it was my uncle actually had like the album. I remember like growing up and like recording the albums on the tapes so I could sit there and listen. I was like, oh fuck, I know this. And it's so obscure. And Johnny, that's why I loved that question. It was like there at the end, it was so obscure. And I'm like, dang, I typed it in immediately. I was like, I got this.
I guess, Mr. Duggar, they're just going to sit here for another hour until somebody throws a shot
I hope
at it.
somebody would guess it right in the chat.
Well, it was Matthews Southern Comfort.
Yep.
Yeah.
I thought somebody in the chat would Google it.
Comfort, so.
Well,
I wouldn't have a clue about that.
Actually, that's funny because doing the trivia, it's for fun, things like that. But you'll get people that'll Google the answer and copy and paste it exactly how Google says it. It's a dead giveaway that they're cheating.
Well, that and some of those people that, geez, man. And I love doing the trivia as well, hosting it. But some of these people are just like cheating all the hell and back.
Yeah.
Right. And it takes away the fun. It's like
I did disqualify one chap. Because it was that blatantly
I know
obvious.
who you did.
And that it was copy and paste.
I don't dislike that guy. You're talking about the 7, whatever guy, right?
As he was doing it. But
yeah, he changes names all the time, and he.
That he thought changing names was going to lead me off, keep me off the track, But I thought, no. I've seen this before.
That guy, he's such a hater, man. It's like, ever since, like, for years, he has like just fucked with me, and I'm like, dude, just fuck off. I don't care, Like, I ain't got no beef with you, but he hates me, man. I love it though. I like haters.
Yeah, I'm not liked on Johnny's streams. His moderators don't like me.
Who's that? Johnny Small Peppers?
No, the Johnny in here.
Johnny Sam. Well, I'm a mod on there, and I don't like you. So, what's the point you're trying to make?
That's a very good point. Why I should have just kept my fucking mouth shut.
Well, the only time that one should open their mouth is to change feet.
No, I love your trivia, though. Johnny Sam does trivia. Just in case anybody is listening now, it's basically Wednesday morning at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for all of us in the States. But it's a load of fun. It really is. Everybody's in there laughing, people trolling each other. Dude, that's what I was going to say is, like, I called in, and then I went and I had to unload all the stuff, doing this, at this place. I kept listening, Johnny, like all morning. I listened to your whole show all the way to the end. The people arguing, the people fighting, the people.
Oh,
it was hilarious.
At times, when we get into the open panel, it's like a feeding frenzy. If it's getting
what's the one guy's name? Like, he was hot, man. He was coming in hot, drunk as shit. I love the guy. What?
Jürgen, JG.
No. Who was it? It was he was talking so much smack. It was funny as shit.
Man About Oz.
No. Come on, think back. Yesterday.
So,
Day and shit. What was his name, Johnny? who is he? The younger guy, Canadian.
Oh, Spoon.
Spoon. Exactly, Spoon. I
wow.
love Spoon. Spoon's awesome. He's funny as shit.
He is. He is. But he seems to forget that he's not the only one on the stream.
Mm-hmm.
Because he asks questions and answers them himself, at times.
Exactly.
It doesn't give a lot of room for interaction.
But he's great, though. I mean, Spoon's great.
Oh,
I like Spoon.
Yeah, he's good. He's good, and he can take a bit of shit stirring, like taking the piss out of him, and he loves it.
Right. I like people like that. I like people that like to fuck with people and jokingly and can take joking fucked with it back. Well, that's how I grew up.
That's a part of the show. Oh, well, the other shows that I do.
I guess I just came on a wrong day then, I guess.
well,
you did. LW, you gotta understand that.
Next time you come on, make sure you get me attention.
No, I got banned.
Well, hang on. What's
did you really, LW?
Yeah,
I wanted around here, fella.
Yeah, I was listening.
What's your handle?
I was listening. I was listening in the morning time, and I was listening. I came in, I said, "Yo," and then I did the cheers. Then I was listening, and they said something funny, so I made a joke to it. And this one moderator was like, "Well, who are you? We don't know you." And I was like, "So?" And they were like, "Well, you just started your channel like a couple months ago," because I redid my channel, or I redid my, a few months ago, just because I subbed way too many. Whatever.
Yep.
And all I said was like, "Well, why is it any of your business when I started my channel?" And then this whole so they started talking, or this one moderator started. So I just started talking shit back, and they're like, ban him. I was like, okay.
Oh, look,
you were censored.
Yeah. I mean, I don't care. I still catch your show from time to time. It doesn't bother me any if I'm banned.
No, well, what's your handle? What do you call yourself?
But I think the YouTube is LW1407 or something. I don't know.
LW 1407, right? I'll go into the channel a bit later on, and I'll make sure you're unbanned. And
it's not a big deal, Johnny. I hold no hard feelings. I don't care.
No,
Johnny would never do that to you.
We do get trolled by a. There's a group of. Let's be nice and just call them fucktards. That go around and they like to troll channels and think they're fantastic, and while they're doing that, they're on Discord and they go, "Oh, I put this comment in there. Wasn't that really smart?" Yeah, bang, gone. See you later. Spend another 20 minutes making another account. So we're kind of used to it, and a lot of my mods have been around for quite a while. If they see something out of the ordinary, they'll have a look at your channel. Oh, that channel's only been here for 5 minutes. Boom, gone. See ya.
Yeah.
But I will remedy that for you. And
don't even worry about it, sir.
No, that's fine. That's fine. And I'll let the mods know. That way everybody's a happy family, see?
Nah, sometimes somebody has a bad day and they,
No, I hate that. I've had to go back and unblock people from our channel and I had to make like a statement on it just because you don't understand what they're saying. Like my wife's gone on here, made like friends from Indonesia and and these people will come in here and start talking to shit. And I've had mods just like start blocking people because they think they're trolling. And I'm like, no, these people aren't trolling. You just don't understand what the fuck they're saying. That doesn't mean they're a troll.
Right. That's
actually before I go, I'll see if I can find it.
That's the thing about the chat. You can say something that's, and you might even be delayed a little bit. So you might, because that happens sometimes. So you might say a joke that is only funny to you, or, as long as you're not being racist or, saying anything crazy,
Right. Don't block nobody. Jesus.
Sometimes you make good jokes. Sometimes you make bad jokes,
And if you can get butthurt about a joke on somebody else's channel, then fuck off.
Fuck off, double two.
That happens a lot. Somebody will get, butt hurt somewhere else, and then come over and start whinging about it. And yeah, like I give a fuck.
See, Johnny, you're like me, man. I mean, we've been in all these different communities, and you've seen the drama. Jesus Christ! It's like if I was a grown man wanting to join a knitting circle, why do these people do this? I don't understand. You're grown fucking men, and you're acting like a bunch of fucking old biddies. I don't understand it. It's like, grow the fuck up.
I'm just looking for a. I'll whack the link up. A subscriber of mine comes from Indonesia, and they're into the buffalo wrestling or whatever.
Buffalo wrestling. I want to see that.
And I'll just put a link up for you. But it's interesting because like different places have different sports. Like different countries have cockfights and whatever.
And
but
I used to raise fighting chickens.
But this is.
Everybody got said, "Oh, that's a chicken."
Yeah. Okay, Michael Vick.
They don't fight for guys to bet money on.
That's the link.
Crazy.
They just
What the hell are you talking
they just
about?
have the buffalo. And they even paint it like sponsors for the week.
You know what I mean? Other chicken, they're just.
All right, yeah, Peter's gonna come in here and just shut us down.
Like a.
Hey, Johnny. I love the name Johnny. One of my best friends is named. Well, actually, I don't want to disclude you from that because you're one of my dear friends as well. But I love saying, "Hey, Johnny." But are you on your computer? So if I drop a link, you can see it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Here's I'm going to drop this link right here. Here's Maui Howie's channels. Sub this guy out, man. I think you guys would be good friends. And you're both in Thailand, so I just dropped that link. Yeah. Anybody else listening, sub up Maui Howie. He's such a good guy.
Yeah, I like Maui. Yeah. I like Maui.
Maui's cool as fuck, man. And he lives in Thailand. Has been there for years. He's super cool. And does really cool streams and has fun. He comes on here sometimes. He's always in the chat. Sum up, Johnny. Check it out. You'll like Maui.
It doesn't actually kind of say anything where. Although he says he's UK, United States, but it doesn't actually say exactly in Thailand where he is.
I know. He will in his videos, though. That's what I'm saying. Just take my word for it. You'll like this guy, Johnny. You'll like him.
Yeah, he's good peeps.
Yeah, he's good people.
Well, he's got the first few ones is down in the south. Oh, he was stupid enough to buy the old Enfield, or he's just checking them out.
I've got a Royal Enfield as well, so it doesn't. I've got other bikes I'd rather ride instead of that, but
Yeah,
you agree.
But the Royal Enfields are made in India now, so their quality is a little bit lacking, let's say.
Yeah, well,
So he's predominantly down, from what I'm just looking at, predominantly around the south. Predominantly around the south.
I think the way we could hear Hufferbilly Paul snoring every now and then in the background.
It sounds like a Great Dane moaning.
Calling all Hufferbillies, calling all Hufferbillies, you are being pulled over for snoring.
Yeah, well, he's actually he's got a video 7 months old. He's actually been to one of the places I'll be going to because I haven't been there. I've been through it on the way to other places and never stopped. But this time around, I'm going to stop.
No, I'm telling you, man, he's a cool dude. He's probably about your same age, man. Like, I think you guys would be friends. You know what I mean? Like,
I'll have a look at a picture. He's an old bastard.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got really cool videos.
Yeah, but he's super nice, man. He's like, it's positivity, and that's what I like.
That's what you want. You don't want to hang around with knuckleheads.
Right. He's just constantly positive. He don't give a fuck if anybody watches his videos or not. Yeah. He don't give a damn about that. He's not trying to be a YouTuber. He's not nothing.
That's a good philosophy to have. Because really, if you want to hang around with knuckleheads and crap like that, you'd start a YouTube channel, wouldn't you?
Exactly. And here we are. It comes full circle.
And this is, and thank you for coming along and listening to the post disease we had to have stream.
Dude, I don't even understand. Like, after your trivia the other day, I was sitting there and I'm like loading materials, and I listened to the whole show after I got there. I lost service there for a little while. Like I said, I tried to call in from some shit in my work van, and I lost you. And then I was back like, 15, 20 minutes later. And I listened to the entirety of your show. I didn't comment because I was busy. I didn't anything. But listening to all those people like argue and fight and stuff, it's just like it's insane that these people are that grumpy about their lives.
Oh, look at times it's like being a kindergarten teacher, and the kids aren't playing. The kids.
I don't know how you do it.
Well, I wake up some mornings and say, why and how? Yeah. I suppose I've been doing it for quite a few years, and you just kind of get used to it. And I'll just go outside, have a cigarette, and have a giggle, and walk back in, and it's like you've missed nothing. But they're having fun. And no one gets hurt. No one dies.
Holy cow! I looked away from the chat for a second. Now we got like my Cowboys family coming in here.
Is that mine?
No, that's not mine. What is that mine? No, my Cowboys family is God damn it. I'm confused now. Which one's we?
My Cowboys family, from what I can understand, you have a lot of tear-stained shirts.
I know.
Well. You know what they say about second? It sucks.
There's a link. I think my Cowboys family, that's not Mosh. Or should we say that my Cowboys family is Mosh? Would that encourage them?
Mosh would never type in Biden greater than Trump. I know that.
Okay. So I know exactly.
Biden
my Cowboys family.
Trump.
I'm actually a member.
Ban that fool.
I'm actually a member of this fucking Joker's channel, man. My Cowboys family. I'm actually a member of their channel, even though they are like a retarded fucking liberal retard that doesn't know their. But I actually like the person, so good for you, my Cowboys family. I'm a member of your channel. There's the link. You want to come on here and tell us how happy you are that Trump got arrested today? I dare you.
I honestly think that for anybody with an IQ above, -1, that thinks Biden is doing the best thing for the US and all the rest of it, except for wasting a lot of money, chasing Trump shirt tails around with false accusations.
Do you see Trump what he went over to? You see what he
Trump
went over
did
to?
more for America in his term, and he's probably, I think he is the first prime minister or whatever president, not to be in a war.
We're not wankers over here.
Oh, show us both hands.
The fucking I'm sitting on my left, so I can get a stranger here in a minute. But
Yeah. But I watch it from the outside in, and I think to myself, you got to be joking. Although politics in this country's gone to shit too, you know. It's gone from the sublime to ridiculous. So obviously it's a worldwide trend.
I love like the fact of, like, I don't give a fuck if you want to fuck with me about my politics, fuck with me about, like, I love the people who can do it and have fun. And my Cowboys family actually is one of those people. He's a lot of fun. I really like it. He might be a liberal and he might be a whatever, but he's cool. I like the guy.
Well, that was just you were just about starting off a Bob Dylan song, you know. You got to serve somebody. It might be the devil and it might be the Lord, but you got to serve.
You gotta serve somebody. Oh yeah.
Anyhow, on that note, buddy, you take care. I've got to go and do some stuff. Hopefully catch up over the next week or so. And
I want to make sure that everybody listening right now.
Nice meeting you, John.
Now, one person's actually sleeping. Don't wake him up. Don't talk too loud.
I don't think anything could wake him up right now.
No, I want to make sure though. Somebody, Johnny Sam, did you drop your link in the chat?
No, I haven't. It was done earlier on, I think.
Yeah, I want to make sure everybody does, because Johnny Sam does. I mean, not only does he do like great trivia streams Wednesday morning Eastern Standard Time at what is it, 7 a.m. is when it starts. Is when we all like start our day over here in the U.S. But I have loads of fun going in and doing that. So Johnny, you are a mod here. Please do drop your link there, or somebody type in Johnny Siam into the chat. Something like that. I can drop the link if I need to go find it.
I can do it.
But yeah, please do, because I'd love to see more of my friends from over here in there. It would be fun. At least we can have some like battles back and forth with some of those other people. We'll make it fun.
It's that time of night for fat man too, man. It's time for me to go stretch out, pop knuckles, and go to bed.
Crimson Brave. You're on the way to 20 subs. I need a hand to get to 1,000. I only need a few more.
Crimson Brave is like, he's a friend of mine. He's one of the biggest trolls you will ever meet on the internet, but I love the guy.
Crimson Brave is innocent of all charges. I'm sorry.
Crimson Brave is just like the king of fucking with you.
Look, the thing is, when you start off with YouTube, it's always, you know, a few people, because you came from somewhere, whatever, and a few people will follow you, and you say, oh, yeah, well, that's not too bad. I've got a few watchers, you know, all this kind of stuff. And then your numbers start to come up a little bit. You get your first troll and you say, oh, shit, I'm doing well. I've got a troll now. Then you get your haters. And you go, oh, I've got trolls and haters. I must be getting some. I must be getting.
Oh, when you get the haters, you know you've done something.
But when you get the live porn, that is when you really made it.
Yeah. When they dox you and you get your haters and your trolls and all this shit, you say, well, I finally made it. This is as good as it gets.
I've told many people about, like, if you want to dox me, don't waste your time. I'll give you my address and you can come over and have a beer. I really have nothing to hide. So if you ever, I'll save you a lot of time. Just hit us up on Twitter. Send us a DM. You can type in Traveling Fools in the Twitter. And I guarantee we'll have a fun time. That's kind of how I look at the doxing thing.
Well, I laughed. They went to a lot of trouble, and the only thing they could really find about me was some paperwork. And they went, "Look at that, we've got him. I went on the channel and I thought, you've got shit all. It just proves that I wasn't telling you any bullshit.
Right. I mean,
anyhow, like I say, mate, I've got to get going. I've got stuff to do. Take care. Thanks for having us.
You dropped
Bye.
your link, right? You dropped your link, right?
Bye,
All right,
everybody.
everybody do make sure. I want to see everybody here in Johnny Sam's trivia. Make sure you wake up early on Wednesday morning, next Wednesday morning. See, if anybody, I will bet you $1 to anybody out here right now that you can't beat me at Johnny Sam's trivia next Wednesday morning. So go on. I love you, Johnny.
All right. Bye-bye, mate. Catch us all, chat. Take care.
Later, Johnny.
I love that guy. He
sounds original as hell. I like him.
He's been my friend for a couple of years now. He's cool as shit.
I don't know how you keep from laughing with all that bad.
Well, I was just about to ask Comfortably what he thought about.
Hell, just listen to you and them say you goodbye, and there's no hover back.
Shit. I'm sorry, Megan. I'm sorry, Megan. I didn't even see you in the back room.
I just wanted to let you know that I just wanted to let you know the Brody Funko Pop.
Don't mind the story. I like the way you just.
I'm just it's 5:30 p.m. here, and I want to do the same. But I just got the notification by September 12th. The avatar will be here, my friend.
Oh shit, that's awesome.
I'm not sure when Bruce the Shark will be arriving because he was out of stock, but they will send it as soon as he.
I want to see Bruce the Shark as well. I mean,
yeah, he's pretty cool. He's got blood all over his mouth, and yeah, he's epically awesome. So, yeah, I just wanted to let you know. Who is that snoring? Is that who I think is snoring?
I just snorted laughing so bad. Yeah,
No,
it's Huffer Billy Ball. He's cool.
We're his friends. We're not kicking him out just because he's asleep. Come on.
The only reason
We're
this is still
good
going is because the only reason this is still going because we're hoping he talks in his sleep at some point.
Just leave the cameras running and record it. Wouldn't you do that? You can go off and get.
I'm not doing that.
We're not that intrusive.
I mean, whatever it is, I just keep popping them in and popping them out. I mean, we're just checking in. It's welfare checks, you know.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what it is. I was going to say so you could all get your beauty sleep, but then I realized I was talking to fools, and no amount of sleep is going to help that. Love you.
I know I'm already so goddamn beautiful. I mean,
I
there's
am.
no way I can make it any better.
Yeah, and I believe in the Tooth Fairy and Father Christmas too.
Yeah,
well, at least you're on a good start. You know, it's all about believing. You know,
it is. Little faith, trust, and pixie dust, as my goddaughter tells me, because she loves Tinkerbell. So,
a little dust for Santa Claus, a little for the reindeer.
But anyway,
guys.
fools, I'm off to have some dinner and whatnot. But yeah, just wanted to let you know.
What do you have for? Well, let me ask you this: what do you think you will order for dinner tonight? I would like to know what.
I'm not ordering anything. I'm actually going to grill 2 pieces of salmon and have some steamed vegetables for the token vegan or the pescatarian in the room.
Are you a vegan?
I am vegan. Yeah. Yep.
So you don't eat any meat or anything?
I eat a little bit. I eat no red meat.
No butter, no nothing, no milk, no.
Well, that's because I'm dairy free anyway.
Well, no, I'm just asking. I mean,
no. I'm dairy free, pescatarian, which means I eat seafood. Vegan, which means no red meat, a little bit of white meat, and mostly plants and vegetables.
Wait, being a vegan, you can't eat fish.
You can if you're a vegan / pescatarian, which I am.
Oh, it's a vegan with catches.
Yeah, vegan and pescatarian. You're right in saying if I was just plain vegan.
It's a vegan with catches. Okay. So you're like a vegan light.
Yeah, I've only been vegan since my dad died because I just wanted to make some changes and thought I'll give it a go. The one thing I did really...
So you can eat it, like, if you were in America, you could eat in Captain D's. You just couldn't eat the French fries, right?
Yeah, when I was in the States, I actually found it far easier there to eat vegan. Admittedly, I'm in a country town, so it's not always easy, but even when I go to the city here in Australia, it was much easier to do it when I was in the States than what I find.
It sounds fun. I mean,
yeah, I'm feeling.
Do you grow your own vegetables?
I don't personally, but I have a community like market garden down the road that I'm heavily involved in, and I get all my produce there. Or not all of it, a lot of it there. Yeah. But,
do you grow your own fish?
Do I grow my own fish or do I catch my own fish? Two different questions. I'm seeking clarification.
Well, no, I know. I'm asking if you actually grow them.
No, I don't.
Okay.
I go to the freezer section at the supermarket, if I'm being totally honest.
So you're not vegan?
They are vegan, organically grown.
Well, you can't have a vegan organically grown fish.
Yes, you can, because we've got a hatchery. We've got a hatchery nearby, and they supply.
I know, but can a vegan eat fish? I mean, I'm not a vegan, but I thought you couldn't eat meat or anything like that.
No, but as I said to you a few seconds before, I'm
What about
vegan,
shrimp?
which means no red
Are
meat.
you allowed shrimp?
We call them prawns here. And I'm pescatarian. The pescatarian side of my veganism allows me to eat fish.
Serious. So you are like I want to go back and say a vegan light. It's like you're like a faux vegan.
No, I am vegan.
You know, I want to order a leather couch, but no, I get the faux leather couch.
No,
So you're like a faux vegan.
Crab meat.
I've got pleather. I don't have a leather wallet. I don't have anything like that. The thing that is a little difficult for me here is leather shoes, but I'm mainly wearing my knife.
Maybe you're looking at it wrong. Maybe you kind of like can honor the cow and help use up all of his body for resources. That way,
it depends.
Instead of protesting, you can understand is they're using the.
It depends how. My only problem with that
nothing goes to waste. So we're going to eat the meat, so there's going to be.
Yeah, but it depends. Is it
Tide, mud, glue,
It's how it's.
I'm going back to the cover of the Grateful Dead. This is kind of where I'm at right about now.
This is great music, so I'm gonna.
This has been a really great show.
All right, I'm going to go and have my fish.
I love you, Megan. Megan, you are awesome. You always bring some kind of fun. You always bring some kind of fun to this and make us all laugh.
I will educate you later on my veganism pescatarian.
I need some education. I need education more than anybody in the whole wide world.
I'm guilty.
I was going to say you need more than that. I was going to say you need more than that, brother, but we'll go with that.
Well, yeah, you know.
All right, see you guys.
Bacon tastes good.
Corn bacon tastes good. Great. Where's Bet right now? Because I'm playing this old grandpa music again. I hope Bet's still in the chat because this is his old grandpa. I remember going and listening to this and taking some blotter and some eating some mushrooms on pizza, and you know, this was really great times in my past. Wouldn't trade it for anything in the world. LW, you got any last final words to say?
No, just looking forward to the college football season. Since this was a college football show, Roll Tide. I hope everybody has a great night. And
what about you, Mr. Duggar?
Exactly what Hufferbilly said.
Hey, looking for a great,
concur.
wonderful college football Texas A&M victory to the Natty Go.
Not gonna happen.
Wish all the people out there with their football teams good luck.
Not gonna happen.
Rah, rah,
Not gonna
rah.
happen.
Meet your
But how do you call this bad music?
We called it bad music.
Well, Bet said that.
No, he just said it was grandpa's music. He's probably right.
It might be right. Maybe I am Bet's grandpa. Ooh, what if that was the thing? Maybe the Bet is my grandson, and I didn't even know it.
Bet's like 20. He probably listens to Taylor Swift.
I know I might be his grandpa.
He didn't know what the hell he's talking about.
Or maybe I'm his daddy. I'm not sure. You never know. I got around a lot.
He is kind of a troll, isn't he?
What if I was Bet's? If I was Bet's daddy, could I put him in timeout?
Would you
I make
be
funky corners, but it doesn't have it on his head.
Or brace? What if you need a brace?
All right, guys. I'm going to end the stream right about now before I piss more people off. Like I have, obviously been able to do. Because I've realized there's a lot of people that are overly sensitive in this community that get like their feelings really butthurt, and then they have to like come back and attack. And you know, hey, go fuck yourself. It's really fun. If you can't take it, go fuck yourself.
And
Isn't that right?
What you doing?
Yeah, it's pretty funny. All right, we're gonna go with some music. Duggar, you got any last words? LW, anybody? Up for Billy Paul.
Pray for
Humper
Trump in our country.
I think Humper Billy set it off.
Giga Maggie.
Yeah, there you go. All right, good luck, Zach. I love all you guys. Peace out, motherfucker.
You just can't get off Zach. You got a big man crush on Zach. And I understand.